Well, another time to end up going at this. Salutations to anyone that ends up showing up. The best laid plans of mice and men ended up hitting me today, would you believe it? Where everything I touched turned to complete and utter fecal matter. Tried my best to ensure that it all was grand and okay, and that's one of the things we need to change in the bot, fair enough. But, would you believe it? We're back at it now to see how things end up going from here. Yep. Been an odd evening. Been an odd day where things have just went tits up and watch for the shoe quite a few times today for me. But at the same point in time, I'm happy to end up getting at this. And it does mean for those of you that actually end up coming in and wanting to see it, we're going to get a wee bit more FM this evening, if you'd believe. Anyway, last time we ended up having a phenomenally good display on ourselves. We continued our incredible winning streak. We have Getafe next in this particular game. Should be a challenging conquest, but at the same point in time, we should be fairly okay versus them. Barcelona have already played their game, which is the reason why they're so far ahead of us, and unfortunately on 30 points. But we shall continue forward and try our very best to vanquish the foes that are in front of us. I'd love to play a Burke here, but he is in fact tired, so we'll replace Burke with Zerkri. Stellar is probably one of the ones to keep on. We could give Martin his go, or we could give the younger Hamilton his chance on it. And I think the way to do this is to play Hamilton but have Martin on the bench and go with Martin when we need to. Hines is also there, but Hines has probably improved as much as we're ever going to get Hines to improve. Which, to be fair, is good. He's competent. He's not a world beater, but he's competent. Getafe are low down, so this probably is another showcase for Lewis to give himself an account of himself. Wayne also can get a good run out. We don't really have anyone else we can end up putting there. But because we're going to go somewhat weaker up front, we're going to actually put Jude back in one of the positions that he ends up doing. We're going to give Wayne a bit of a reprieve, for lack of a better word. Oscar has done phenomenally well in the AP position, so we'll put him over there. And he's gone anyway. So we'll replace Militao, put Ard on the bench. And here, even though... Oh, he's played. That's unfortunate. I would have played you, Anox, if you hadn't played, but you've played. So, with that being the case, we'll go with Kang Lee. Give him a go for himself. Boston has done well in the games that he has done so far. But we'll go with Gale, and we'll give Gale a start. And in fact, we're going to make another change. We're going to put Lee back here so that Vinicius can end up getting a bit off. And we're going to put Wahe on. And we're going to swap Marco with Enric. And that should be a good enough team to go into this match against Getafe and give ourselves a good account. We have a strong enough bench. So if needs must, we can make changes fairly quickly and ensure that everything is fine. Does Stellar actually need to end up playing in this? Who knows? He's better centrally than he is out here. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. like he's high in terms of the injury risk, and he would be annoying if we got an injury on him at the moment. So, in fact, yes, I'm going to make a change. I'm going to put Hines on instead of him. And in fact, we're going to make one more change. Lee, even though he deserves the opportunity, we're going to put Lee back up there, give Wahe his go, and put Quintella over here, give Quintella a bit of a go out. He is still learning this position. He's not particularly good. He is a good way up the entirety of the line there, but it gives him a chance to actually showcase out in a 20. He could become something somewhat suitable. Yo, how's it going? Are we going to win the league today? Honestly, hopefully. With the games that are left, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 if we get to the semi-final. And there's a chance, because I plan on going long enough, I have no reason not to. So there's a chance we might skull. It's unlikely, considering once on this stream, it took me 4 hours to do 4 matches. So maybe. Okay, stream alerts, calm your tits. Why are you going so bonkers? Yeah, weird. Stream alerts is bugging out a bit. I mean, yes, but I also don't particularly care. If we take it more slow, we end up enjoying ourselves. Especially considering today initially wasn't meant to be an FM day. Today, initially, I had planned on playing an entirely different game and come back to FM later on. But everything went wrong in the day. I came back really, really late, and to set things up for the game that I wanted to play would have taken too long, considering I'm currently having massive loading issues with the actual game itself to actually launch the son of a bitch. So we're going with FM today, and we're going to enjoy ourselves. Just relax, just enjoy the crack, and see how all ends up going. But with that being said, Skull, how has your Saturday been treating you? I mean, I might. Being brutally honest, I might. It depends, Skull. Mightily, it depends on how far the sails of the boat end up bringing us across the ocean, if you catch my drift. Obviously, I don't promote that, but at the same point in time, may shape. So... God, I have to do something with stream sound alerts. Why is it doing that? It's modded. It shouldn't be doing that twice. Oh, yeah. Was it on right now? Ooh, okay. Give us a moment. Give us a moment. We have... This is what we have. This is what we have the third screen for. I wonder if the site that I usually use for this is still doing it. Give me a second. I need to find it on my phone. I normally watch all of the stuff on my phone, and as a result of which I don't have the site that I typically use for this crap up. Yeah, okay. Wow. You need to get a stable connection, you know yourself. Okay, that's gone. Okay, fair enough. 22nd of March, the main fight is Edwards versus Bailey. Interesting. I'm Irish. No, I don't have TNT. You can get it over here. Yeah. No, I don't have TNT. I never paid for it. So, just give us a moment. I'll have her up. Something I might look into the future. I don't have that many streaming services at this current moment in time. Ooh, literally just starting round 1 of Kavanagh versus Dos Santos. Interesting. So I'll have that in the background there, and we can end up talking about it. But yeah, let's see how they end up doing. And you see, this is the type of crap that makes me go an hour for 4 games, by the way, Skull. But yeah, no, happy out. This should lower that volume down a tad. put her down to about there. Cool. It didn't do the sound effect. God damn it, it's meant to do the sound effect when you come in, Duck. Okay, so I've screwed the pooch on that sound effect for some reason. So I shall work on that again in the future. But Duck, my dear friend, how is this Saturday treating you? Is all going well? Have you gotten up to much mischief? As you can determine, a couple of elements have gone pear-shaped for me today, which has resulted in us doing another FM stream today. Not that anyone gives a shit, because everyone enjoys watching FM. So let's see how that ends up going. I'll be out due to playing FM myself. Ooh, what save are you doing at the moment, Skull? How's that treating you? And which FM is it? Are you like myself and sticking to 24? Are you like Duck and migrating to some of the previous versions of it? And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, lurking is 100%. Lurking is 100%. What's the word I'm looking for? Recognized and loved in between these particular streams. Just know if it does get to a point where enough people aren't chatting in the chat, that's when the diarrhea of the mouth and the constipation of the brain ends up coming out, and I start spurting out massive amounts of absolute grade A horse manure. But you know, some people came to the party to see that crap, so Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Duck. Did you end up missing anything important, or is it just that you slept through most of the day? Yeah, it's interesting when you end up doing that now, because they have updated the database a good bit. So, like, there's a couple of teams now that have 14-year-olds, which is astonishing since the game can't create 14-year-olds when they're doing regens. Everyone they create is 15 or older. It's like you have the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. at 14 at Alcazar. You have the likes of Kai Rooney at Manchester United, who's 14. Both of which have fantastic records, but you can't touch them or do anything with them until the poor bastards hit 16, at least, So it's funny that has ended up happening. But nice that there is that bit of an update there as well. And then you have other maniacs like Mad Doctor, who's releasing out loads of new and interesting databases every now and again as well, which is beautiful in of itself. Happy out. Have you gotten anyone, because like I've seen it, I've never had it happen to me, and I always wonder whether or not it's horse manure, but I have seen people play for a team like Real Madrid, and then, Jesus, Kang Lee, play for a team like Real Madrid, have the intake come in, and one of the players that they got from the intake at 15 years of age is good enough and strong enough that they could almost enter the squad straight away. That they can almost just pop them straight into the squad, and they could play as one of the better players they end up having. Is that an actual thing, or would they have gone to the editor and screwed with things? Is it not 100%? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It seems a bit BS. Like, I had a situation where one of the kids that came in was... I had the editor put on, and I was just curious because he was in the team 2.5 stars. So, like, to give you an example, I have Hamilton here, who's 2 stars at 19. This buck was 16 and was 2.5. And like his stats were about this, funnily enough, not much better than Hamilton is now. But like when you went to the editor, you were able to see he was something like 129. I was just doing it because I was curious. I very rarely mess with those numbers because I don't give a shit. I just bought the editor in case I wanted to do make an all Irish team or do stupid saves like that. In case you wanted to do something like that. I do think it's a bit hard. I wish I knew how to improve upon the intakes you end up getting, because sometimes the intakes are absolute horse manure, and I have no idea how. I have no idea why. And like, obviously, when your intake ends up coming in, the first thing you should do is go on to World Transfer and look at all the intakes that end up happening all over the world, so you can nick the bastards before everyone else takes them. But it is still really annoying. Yeah, the absolute. Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's very rare to see them much better now. Although, with that being said, particularly in this save, there have been some fucking monsters of Brazilians med in this particular save that have just, by the time they've hit 19, have just become animals in terms of where they are in terms of the rest of the world. I don't use editor. When I went to Nantes and 16-year-old, that was 2.5 stars. Well, it's different when it is different when it's a lower down the division team, because it is possible if you were someone like Derby City for you to get a 4-star 16-year-old. Unlikely, because again, your editor, your youth academy is a bit shit. But it would make more sense for that situation to end up happening, where someone like that ends up popping in, because it is base. Oh, fuck off, game. Okay, do that. Kang Lee. I don't want to take him off. Oh, fuck it, he has scored his 2 goals. I'm going to get the typical, why did you take him off? He was close to getting his hat-trick. Won't you be annoyed you took him off? He was close to his hat-trick. But at the same point, fucking he needs to come off. Anyway, if you buy FM on Epic, you get the editor for free. I got this FM 24, for free on the free game that Epic ends up giving you. In fact, it's the way I'm playing it at the moment. Yes, I know there are some people that hate Epic Store, but I don't care. Free is free. But in my particular case, you did have to buy the editor, but I didn't care. I just wanted it. Ooh, Santos is getting controlled here by Kavanagh. Oh, that's an unfortunate trip. But Kavanagh has Santos fairly well caught up here. Are you watching this match, Skull? It's a fairly good one. Then, oh, nice little goal for us. Trying a Welsh save pre-game. How are you finding that, anyway? I don't know. I'm recently there in my free time. Even though I play so much of the goddamn thing on stream, I still do it in my free time, if you believe the insanity that is. I tried doing a Ireland save, and I know that isn't that low down, but playing that low down and not having any wage is just slightly demoralizing. But I guess you get used to the budget that you're in and the whole lot, because I still don't, to me, the likes of appearance fee and shit like that is where I'd fall to the wayside and bankrupt the goddamn club. Like when you're with these type of clubs, even championship size clubs, you don't really need to worry that much about the appearance fees, because if you've an assistant manager or a scout that's there with you while you're talking, they'll warn you that everything is grand. But I ended up doing one situation there where I had an appearance fee, and unfortunately it screwed me 10 ways to Sunday, and I had to restart the save from scratch. Shamrock Rovers are a good squad. Like, in general, Shamrock Rovers aren't bad. Like, you can't win the league 5 years in a row and be a bad team. But yeah, fuck it. It is much harder for the Irish teams to show any consistency, though. Like, the fact that you have to go through 3 rounds in the champions in any of the European leagues before you're even entertaining the idea of being in the league phase is just unfortunate for the poor bastards, you know? Jesus, these guys are just headbutting each other. The blood that's coming off of these two is bonkers. Holy crap, this is awesome. Thanks for reminding me that it was on Skull. Holy crap. Although, to be honest, with how much these two were battering each other, they'd want to end up doing a 15-minute break and changing the goddamn map. You found the new one. This might be really loud, be careful. It hasn't been tested yet. I didn't hear it, by the way. Was it loud? I hope it wasn't too bad. Has it happened? Did it happen? Has Blurp screwed me again? Oh, god damn it. Blurp screwed me again. Give me a second.
What lovely balls.
Yeah, there's a load of stuff that's just up today that has just been acting really weird. That should play now. Okay, so that one's working. Fair enough. So let's try the Patrick Star again. I have too much crap in this now to find it. Okay, let's try the Patrick Star again. Well, the first problem with the Patrick Star is it's saying it's coming up for bits and not that. Didn't work. Save that there. Yes, I will pause absolutely everything to go through this, by the way, so just bear with us. Because I am that type of stubborn arsehole who just won't stop until I fix the issue that's happening. So, let's try this again. Is it because I'm not clicking it fast enough? Where are you? Okay, you're there. Press you again. I'll come back and look at the previous messages in a bit too. That is insanely annoying. Okay, so we'll remove that reward for the moment. The lovely balls worked. Let's try Goofy Goober. See if that one works. Alright, let's go. For Shamrock, getting to play off round was very good for them. Yeah, and it gets them 500,000 quid as well, which is handy, you know? So that's brilliant. Yeah, it didn't work for Goofy Goober either. So, my favorite one will work.
What lovely balls.
Amazing 100 bits. So for some reason it's getting mixed up on bits. Yeah, for some reason it's getting mixed up on bits and channel points, but who really gives a crap about that? The bigger question is, why is that one working when the other ones aren't? It's sweet, sweet. No, we're up. I'll figure this out so I can play it for you. The problem is for other Irish teams, Shamrock's going to get a lot of money and it's going to win the league every year due to the fact. Yeah, but that's why it's wonderful to see the likes of Sherlock do or the team that Damien Duff is in doing well. Okay, so that one worked. We've met 130 followers. Who's after following me? 30 Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. We're currently dealing with some technical difficulties. In fact, I suppose since I made the goddamn thing, although I have the technical difficulties without my camera, so that's an entirely different stupid problem. There, so you at least see my ugly mug. I shall fix that later on to have my ugly mug on the technical difficulties type of thing. One with it and one without it. So you can see my ugly mug while we're at this shite. So, but how are you doing, 30 Gamer, anyway? Not too bad. I'd recommend it to anyone. Just enjoy yourself, have a good old time with it, and just... don't put too much pressure on yourself. Don't be expecting it to become a career or anything like that. Just enjoy yourself while you're at it. So let's go back and get Patrick Starr again. So I deleted you there. Okay, so we can add you back. There, so that's added. Oops, no, get rid of you. Can't let you on, otherwise Duck will go bonkers. Okay, so Patrick Starr is there. Okay, that's working. The reward is there. It's called that. Override type. It doesn't need an override type, that's fine. It's fine, that's fine. There's no upper limit. Let's do that. Save. Perfect. It should work now. Close you. It's pretty much all about the crack 30s. Just enjoy it. Just one of those cases of just enjoy what you end up doing. Make sure you're playing something you actually enjoy playing. Don't just do shit in order to do shit. You know, crack, you're after moving over to the technical difficulties, which I don't have set up to showcase off the blurb. You absolute dipshit. Even if it did work, it wouldn't show up. It doesn't have the goddamn alert, you dipshit. No one ever claimed I was an intelligent person. Did it work this time? Yay! Finally. Up, it took all of that time, and I hope you feel proud. Don't say I never do anything for you, Up. I try for the people that ask for stupid shit. Do you think so? I don't know. I think Kavanagh was in control for much of that skull. Now, with that being said, I obviously had a big block there where I was fixing the goddamn... Duck, you ass! Where I was trying to fix things. So, you know. We'll see. Yeah, so what can you really do? Well, we have a nice harmony. But yeah, everything seems to be okay there. I'm actually after doing all of this crap through the advertisement, which is what Skull recommended I do in order to make sure we actually get a couple of games through. And we're still only at half time of this game, so that's beautiful. I am at full time, never mind. Yeah, I just can't read. Yeah, I just genuinely can't read, unfortunately. But hey, a win is a win is a win. Yeah, anyways, back we end up going at it. Charlotte Flair might be the most boring person on the roster. You might be right on that one. But additionally up, I will say, she smoked the absolute living shit out of Tiffany. But in general, I don't know. It's one of those cases where, unfortunately, I think there's a couple of people like that. Like Jey Uso's having that problem at the moment, and we'll see what ends up happening. Jade Cargill's a bit like that for me as well at the moment. Anyway, I'm on mobile, so I didn't see the potential ban of it. Oh, don't worry about that, Duck. I didn't moderate ye in order for ye to actually become moderators. I'm not big enough for that. If you end up helping with that, you end up helping with that. I moderated you because I don't know how to do VIP yet. I'll figure out eventually, but I haven't a goddamn clue how to VIP someone. Well, Tiffy definitely should win. She's not going to, but she should. Pretty much. That was my viewpoint of it. If you're making them a moderator, they're pretty much the same thing as a VIP. It gives them a little tag beside themselves anyway, so that people know that they're important. So. But I do think, unfortunately, Tiffany Stratton is another example of someone who is trying their best, trying their tippy best to be good as a babyface, and is just not good at it. I saw some guy earlier saying that Jey Uso's failed spear was a spear. I mean, I also seen someone turn around and say that Jey Uso's flop was better than was a better attempt at doing a flip than Top Dollars was. And I'm sorry, Flop Dollars botch wasn't as bad as Jey Uso's flop was. So, like, hopefully, if he's being consistent, Michael Cole, anytime that Jey Uso will come out now, will call him Jey Flopper. It's only fair. It's only consistency. He has to call him Jey Flopper now. Instead of being Jey Uso, he must be Jey Flopper. I don't think they're going to do that. The last time they changed those championships for someone was Naomi. And to be fair, she paid for it herself. I don't think they'll do that for Tiffany. I think there's a big want to have both of the female championships and the male championship look exactly like each other. But at the same point in time, it'd be smart of her if she was allowed to, because it's an easy merchandise hit. I mean, the really sad thing about it is neither is Gunther. I love Gunther. I love him. I think he's what a perfect wrestler should be. But he's not main event quality either. He has one twig to him that's just not main event level. I think, to me, and this is a really, really unfair comparison, but I think you'll know what I mean when I say the aura of the person I'm describing. To me, Gunther at the moment feels like when WWE was pushing Alberto Del Rio. You know, where he could have that viewpoint of being the top star they want him to be, but he just hasn't found it 100% yet. Oh, nice. What one are you doing, Duck? Give us an example. What tactic is it that you're doing against Wales? You know, when you mentioned that up, I would laugh my motherfucking ass off if when Cena wins the championship, he brings back Big Gold. He brings back Big Gold, but makes Big Gold spin. Literally Big Gold, but makes it spin. That would be fucking hilarious. Or as everyone calls his version of the WWE Championship, he brings back the spinner belt itself. Oh, just Cena's winning again. There's not a chance Cena's not winning against Cody, in my opinion. I think Cena has to win it. He was one of the top guys with the IC belt. It just hasn't been booked right. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't help that 4 of his matches for the for the World Championship have been against Jey Uso, to be fair. But he just his promos and the whole lot have been a lot better. He just needs to improve on elements of it. And we've officially made Duck go into a catatonic sleep with everything that we've ended up saying. Conceded in 6, 4 wins and 1 draw. That helps, Duck, but you haven't told me what the tactic is. Constar, hi, I was wondering, how could I hold a press conference for a new signing? Typically, what ends up happening is the press conference will end up happening 4 or 5 days after you've confirmed the signing of the player, Constar. If it hasn't happened in between that period of time, unfortunately, it means you're probably not going to end up doing the press conference, and it means they mentioned it in one of the press conferences that you done for a match that was ended up going on. Typically, that's how that ends up working. So unfortunately, either it hasn't happened for you yet, or it came up as one line in a press conference you were doing for a game and you're not getting a press conference for your new player. Unfortunately, Constar. It is a bit of a... Like, this game's micromanagey as it is already, but to micromanage the actual placement of press conferences might be a bit much. To be fair to Triple H, that wasn't a Triple H-ism. That was a Vince McMahon-ism. And in terms of the marketing, it makes phenomenal fucking sense to sell the exact same championship 3 times in a way, because it doesn't cost you anything to do it. So, like, in terms of the actual finances of what they're at, it makes so much fucking sense for them to do it, you know? So, it's an unfortunate situation there, Skull, that's just not going to change. Well, it is in a way. Charlotte, Cena winning it, he's changed his character at least. Now, I know Charlotte has as well, but the thing too is they have done the Charlotte come back, Charlotte win, Charlotte rule, both as babyface and heel. They haven't done that with Cena. And I also don't think Cena's win is going to be clean. I think Cena's win should line up to making a match versus The Rock, unless Rock is an absolute asshole, which he very well could be, and isn't going to return the favor to Cody. If he can't do Mania this year, which he can't do Mania this year, you set him up for SummerSlam Mania or something of that description. SummerSlam next year is the first SummerSlam of 2 nights. Don't be surprised if one of the matches is Rock versus Cody. That's the reason why I think they're going to go with the difference to it. It leads to a wider story. As for Charlotte, I think, unfortunately, she's probably going to end up winning it. But we'll see. An asymmetrical 4-5-1. Not too bad. Does that mean... beautiful. You can have yourself in charge of new signing press conferences and staff response. Oh, I didn't know that. My apologies. They asked me if I'm going to hold a press conference, and I told them, yes, I don't know what to do now. Duck, do you know what to do there for Constar? Unfortunately, I don't. It's not an option I've ever ended up clicking. I've just always let that shit happen on its own because I couldn't be arsed with the micromanaging nature of it. Well, he'll be at it. He just won't be wrestling at it. He'll definitely be at Mania. He just won't be wrestling at Mania. Of Mania next year, probably. You're probably right on that. It'll probably be Mania next year. But he owes Cody a match, and I think he's going to at least be responsible. Is not the word. I think he's at least going to be what's the word I'm looking for? sound enough. I'll use sound as the word in order to do it. Maybe he won't be at it, but then again, they've said that for plenty of shit, so don't be surprised if he just shows up. I have one of the tweets I ended up posting up on my X, which, by the way, just for yourselves. One of the tweets I ended up posting up on my X when I was in response to Santi's app was, he turned around and he said, was it good for Rock to be here? And when Rock showed up for that, the first night of Raw on Netflix, and then on Netflix, I turned around and I said, that wasn't a good performance by Rock. That was a masturbatory ascension just to turn around and say how great I am and aren't these people brilliant. But he didn't push anyone over and took the main event slot off of the Obafemi and Julia, who needed that particular situation. So I'm not a massive fan of him either. But yeah, no, I understand that. To be fair to him, he very rarely brings up his movies in WWE. You have to set yourself in charge to deal with them. Yeah, but when you do set yourself to deal with them, Duck, what is it you end up doing? So, like, is it you just go to the calendar and set the date to do it? Or how is it that you end up doing it? Obviously, I haven't done it, so we're specifically stating this for Constar. I just don't know myself. But if you click to attend and it didn't happen, might be a game bug. Okay, I don't know, so... But that's what I would do. If he's available for it, that's what I would do. Cody versus Rock at SummerSlam as the main event of SummerSlam night 1 or 2. Probably 2. It'll probably, at this point up, it's FM 26, not going to be FM 25. Also, here's a bit of ASMR for you. FM 25 is cancelled, yeah. Yeah, there was a big rigmarole about it. I am still of the opinion, so we'll see what ends up happening. I stated this the minute it got cancelled, and I stated it for many weeks beforehand. I am of the opinion that when the financial report ends up coming out on March 31st, don't be surprised if by April 12th the Sports Interactive is closed down. But hey, time will tell. Because once the end of year financial report comes out on March 31st, which was the sole reason why they were releasing the game on March 31st, and it comes out that they're going to get hit with a massive tax bill, don't be shocked if the company ends up getting closed down and we don't get FM26 at all. But time will tell and we'll see. That's me being a cynical asshole, by the way. We probably will end up getting it. That is me being a cynical ass. But it's not without warrant to be a cynical ass in this case, by the way. Just so you know. In staff and media, I found that there's an option to attend new signings press conferences, but it's light grey and I cannot click it. Okay. Again, Constar, unfortunately, I know nothing about it, so I can't give any bit more of advice. It's unfortunate that it's there and you're not able to click it. Yeah, I know it was cancelled. Funny how Miles hasn't said anything. He's not going to either. But they protected Cody too. I mean, they did. But at the same point in time, there's 6 weeks until Mania Skull. So you need to be careful on how much you do about this. And you need to milk the shit out of this with the idea that Cena mightn't be there for every single one of them. So you need to slow build this bitch. Up! What bloody smoke are you smoking? What copium are you smoking? Sega, one of the most financially frugal, financial arseholes in the motherfucking world. You think Sega won't close them because they turned around and cost Sega money? Sega are a nice publisher. They're one of the better publishers, but they are cheap as balls, my man. There's a very good chance they might. Also, Can I just stop for a second and thank you so much, Traction, for this subscription. I appreciate it beyond belief, more than you know. Please tell me, Traction, how is your Sunday doing? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for giving me this honor, considering there's so many other people that probably deserve it more than me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And how are things going? And now I shall go back into my rant. I mean, that wasn't the point of Cena's promo. And trust me, he fucking will. We have time, Skull. We'll see. The fact that Cena done nothing, and just the shock that it was literally just whiny Cena, that it was literally just terminology, literally just Twitter Cena, was beautiful. So we'll see what ends up happening with them. Sports Interactive make too much money regularly, not this year. They just make changes at the top of SI as they are needed. I agree with you on that. However, Sports Interactive didn't make as much money with FM24 as they were meant to. Additionally to that, and this is where my accountability ends up coming into it, Sports Interactive also made a colossally massive deal with the Premier League, the Barclays Premier League, in order to get the Premier League's licensing fee. Based on what some people have turned around and says, that could be as much as 250 million quid. In a year where they don't release a game, they have a contractual obligation to pay for a sponsorship that they haven't been able to use. The loss that they will experience this year will be astronomical in compared to anything that they've ended up seeing before, and as a result of which, it could be enough in terms of the tax percentages for Sega to just turn around and says, nah, screw this, fuck it, and cut. That's why I'm saying don't be surprised. I don't want that. I don't want that. Hopefully that won't be what happened. That's me being a tiny bit of a conspiracy theorist, but we will see what ends up happening. I hope beyond hope that Sports Interactive survives the plague that's going to end up coming across them, but we'll see. Traction. Even mate, hope you are well. I'm doing much better now that that's ended up happening. That's not a problem, and thankfully it's still Saturday. Haha, I'm not too bad. Well, that's brilliant to end up hearing. Same with myself. As you might have ended up noticing from the last stream, today was an FM stream instead of what I was planning to do. Things ended up going a wee bit odd for me today, and as a result of which time lost the better of me. So that is why I am on, having wonderful conversations with all of you wonderful people playing this wonderful game, waiting for these absolute arseholes in Barcelona to fall. But we shall see. Today, Barcelona come back to where the... Today, we hope that Corbola, who are 16th, managed to do something amazing and stop the monsters. So we'll see how that ends up going. But first, we need to ensure that we actually win versus the team that's last on the table, Etche. So let's see how that ends up going as well. So wish us luck, Traction. We might end up needing it. Disappointing, though. When nothing has changed, the hype of the new attire and Oh, Skull. To be honest, that red attire is fucking sweet, but give it time. That attire is changing. Happy out up. And tell us what age group was that now myself for yourself? Was it proper like senior adults that you were working with? Was it a lower down type team? What was it that you were working with in order for that to end up working? Do we go with Foston? Yeah, screw it. We'll go with this team and see how we end up doing. So let's go into this before I waste any more time. Evening, mate. How are we? I'm doing well, Enter. And yourself, how is life treating you? How is your Saturday treating you? Did you get up to anything exciting? Did you do anything different for yourself today? The most that I ended up doing was I bought a bit of Coke Zero non-caffeinated Coca-Cola. So I am being one of those snobby bastards. So, just enjoying a fizzy drink because I am no longer on alcoholic beverages unless there's a special mean for it, and I fucking need something in my life to give me happiness. Stan. Imagine Stan turns heel with Cena. Would be funny. Who do you mean by Stan, Skull? Oh, Stan the cameraman, of course. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. That has to fucking happen. That has to fucking happen. You're right, Stan. And if he's retired, Stan the cameraman needs to come out of retirement for it. It's a shame Howard Finkel isn't around. You could have Howard Finkel come and do it every time he wanted to. That is fucking beautiful. How the hell have I not thought of Stan the cameraman? Oh, you've made me so happy with that one. Hey. Up, might be under 9, you might consider it not proper football, but at the end of the day, you need to remember you fucking won, and a win is all that matters. You do everything. You turn around to those kids and you say kill. You turn around to those under 9s and you say rip their fucking souls from their body and ensure that you get the victory. Nothing matters before the win. And then enjoy your life. Hey, 10 rounds of golf is something to end up doing, Enter. But I only recently I found out something about golf that I never knew of before. By the way, a bit of a warning for you. Bad joke coming up in 3, 2, 1. Golf is actually an acronym. Would you believe? And an acronym that was used for generations when it was created. In the 1940s, when people, rich suburbanites in America, would go around to all of the American holes, going on to golf courses and enjoying everything that had come down to it, they found it too strenuous to use the full terminology of the game in order to play it. So they lowered it down to golf. You know, an acronym for what it actually was for all of those rich suburbanites. And golf, of course, is nothing more than gents only, ladies forbidden. Aranau Skull whiskey. I would absolutely love if Stan was the reason that Cody ended up losing. That would be fucking hilarious. Genuinely. That would be genuinely hilarious. God, I must say, this Herbert Pradala match, after watching the one that came before it, is nowhere near as good. And that's one of the problems with UFC. If you have a ball buster of a UFC fight, and the next one is just two people grappling in the goddamn corner, grappling is still cool to watch. But when you have two people beating the absolute living kibosh off of each other and then into a technical stall, it's just an unfortunate problem of it. Like, if the match before this was the main event, everyone would be happy. Anyway. Does anyone know how long it takes to build a team in France to take PSG? About 11 years. Nah, it depends. It depends on what you end up having to do. The problem with PSG is PSG just has a lot of money and will always end up doing shit in order to get it. So, like, it's not the worst thing. I think, on average, we'll be considering the it depends on which French team you end up picking as well. But on average, because of their finances, maybe 5 to 7 years. But it's not an easy task to do, because you kind of need to hope you get into the European leagues fairly quick. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It depends. Amanda, it's a pleasure to end up seeing you again today. How are you doing, my friend? Is all going well there? And hi to yourself as well. I mean, to be fair, you're the one in the Netherlands, you're the one that can go down to Amsterdam and end up making sure that high chat and crack is accurate, whereas it's not as easy for me to get the quality stuff. But yes, it's not the easiest task, but it could be something to end up doing. Seen many a save where people get over 100 points and still come second. Yeah, so that's probably what's going to end up. Like, as I mentioned before, when I was with Palace, I got 105 points, to get promoted from the Championship. West Ham had 105 points. I won because I had an 8-goal difference. It's not that uncommon to happen. And even in the lower divisions, it's far more likely. Like, isn't that a thing that happened there recently in league, in the National Via Rama, when Wrexham ended up getting up? Wasn't there 3 teams that had 100 points? Now, I know they have 46 games, but yeah. I mean, the actual thing you end up doing in that case, Skull, is you try and luck within your second and your third season for players that are coming out of their contract and go into them and give them wages that you can do a wee bit better with. But in general, unfortunately, that is a problem of you just have to start hoping you do well in the cups, because the cups will end up getting your sponsorships up, and when your sponsorships go up, then you might be able to get to a point where you're able to ask for more money. But the biggest problems with those type of clubs is that they're always money scrunging. So, it's not easy. I can indeed get good crack tied and tested. I mean, Jesus, Amanda, take me out to dinner first. I hope to get a new team at the end of the season. You'll probably be able to be fair. It's not a bad option, though, to be honest. Sign youngsters and end up selling them too is a really good way of doing it. Try and find some people of talent and then just become a farmers club for a bit until you end up raising yourself up. The problem with doing it that way, though, is that'll take many, many, many... By the way, we're walloping at you 10 ways to Sunday, but that'll take many, many, many more years to do it. I mean, the other thing you can try to do, although it very rarely works for you, is you could pick one of the big teams in England and become an affiliate to those big teams and try and nick some of their younger players as potential... God damn it, crack. As potential additions to your squad to allow you to end up getting some good options there as well, So that could be something you end up trying as well. But unfortunately, for the task that you're at, the answer to your question is very, very little you can do in the French league to combat it without being one of the big bastards. It's incredibly hard to do it because the finances that way. It's the same in Spain as well. It's the same in all of the leagues, unfortunately. Yes, to be fair, Dennis, I think, on average, has the highest potential of any young goalkeeper, especially when you start with the latest up-to-date transfers. I think he has one of the top percentages or potentials. But again, it's one of those cases too where potentials are such a mixy thing to end up having, because potentials can end up screwing absolutely everything, Oh yeah, I know well. Well, Spain is one of those cases even more than France where you outright need to win trophies in order to do anything in that league. Like sometimes you can get really lucky with players too. Like Jason O'Connor at 1920 is a fucking monster. So it's beautiful to end up seeing it. I'll admit too, considering they're now owned by the same company that has WWE, UFC badly needs someone to overtake their promotional game, because these pre-fight promos are fucking shite. I only have them like low down in terms of volume, but holy crap are they shite. Oh, you poor bastard. If you're waiting for the board to end up signing you good players, it might be 20 years before you're ever able to get anywhere near PSG. And the only reason why it's 20 years is because you're hoping that PSG fail. Is there... by the way, I've never played them, so I don't know. And I've never ended up seeing myself have any competition like that. But is there something... Is there something that happens with the winners of the African Champions League where they face off against another winner of a different Champions League? Because I know you did that... Well, I think that isn't a thing with us. I don't know how some of the competitions end up working, like the World Club Championships. I don't even know how you get into them. Or any of those type of things. There's so many random little tournaments, and I have no idea how to get into them, and I literally can't be arsed looking at the rules to figure it out. I think it was Duck that showed me... Was it Duck or was it Benny that showed me the competition rights for one particular competition, where it's the winners of one... tournament end up facing the winners of another tournament in a new tournament that brings in people of the winners of a different tournament. However, depending on where you won in X tournament, it ended up seeding you or giving you a bye in the other tournament, which allowed you to get through and eventually end up making you the winner of the combined tournament. I think it was Duck that ended up showing me that. It's just bonkers, some of the stupid shit that they do. I love that too. Eche have had one shot. One shot! And that's what they scored. Fuck, that's shite. Also, Burke, like... You're a phenomenal player, but you've no stamina control at all, you useless fuck. Mexico, Uruguay, and Argentina, I think, are all like that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe at some point down the line, Crack might crack the crack and go over to one of them and see what it's like. Show that sentence to an English major and tell me what to think. Alright, now Amanda, you can't be thinking about me that much. I have to stop now. That's rude. Would you ever do a pentagon? I'd need to search up what a pentagon save is. I've been planning on doing a lot of saves, and then just got really happy with this one and never bothered my arse to change it. Like when I was in Thailand, what I was going to do was do a save in the Thailand league and see how that ended up going, but I just never bothered to do it. Nope, Amanda, nope. I'm just on a Saturday night here, sat at home in front of a computer screen, playing a simulated game of football, talking to a bunch of people, most of them probably in another country, with no prospects of interpersonal relations and no love. By the way, you definitely didn't read this. That line in gold there? That line in gold there? But yes. No, it's definitely not sugar. Nah, I'm kidding. That is... You talk about hard challenges, Skull. That is fucking hard. Because United don't go out of debt until 2049. United don't Oh, don't worry, I'm only messing with you, Amanda. But United don't get out of debt until 2049. They have loans all the way up to 2049, and if you don't do your first... Is it 2029? That can't be realistic in real life, is it? If that's realistic in real life, that most of their debt would be paid off by then I wonder what all the people are whinging about. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I did never, to be honest, even though I have the goddamn editor, I've never actually bothered to check when their things end up doing whenever I've done saves with them. But I mean, that's not a bad option. So I mean, it actually wouldn't be that hard to end up doing it, especially with some of the youths in their academy at the moment. Like, they have some monster youths. Like Chibi Obi has to be a monster in terms of his stats. And I'd say Kai Rooney is as well. Like, as I said, I've done a small bit of a save in my personal time. I managed to trick Barcelona in a personal save where they were slightly annoyed with Lamine Yamal and wanted to put him out on loan. So I ended up taking him on loan and put down a mandatory fee of 60 million quid, and the dopey bastards actually said yes. I then done the exact same thing for Enric and got him for 60 million as well. So I had Lani, Lamel, and Enric for 60 million quid apiece. The joys of that. So I say this with the caveat that I'm not buying the game and won't be buying the game, and maybe if the game ends up going on half-price sale, I'll end up buying the game. It's incredibly unlikely I will, considering I haven't bought one since Black Flag. But has anyone ended up buying Assassin's Creed Shadows? What did they end up thinking about it if they have? Is it any good? It looks beautiful, to be fair to it, but it doesn't look that enjoyable. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but they all, like, if Bruno plays good at all, you'll always get around 150 million for him. Back in FM 23, I remember getting 220 million quid for Bruno. It's just really hard to see anything that high anymore. Oh, Barca haven't played yet. I mean, Minecraft is a phenomenal game if you're able to do it. I know a friend of mine who done survival Minecraft and ended up making a massive display in the whole lot. And then you have people that end up doing mods in Minecraft as well. And some of the things you end up seeing, like anyone who knows how to use the Thaumaturgy mod in Minecraft, fair fucking play to them, because the shit you can do with that mod is fascinating beyond compare, to be honest. Apparently, it's one of the most returned games since Cyberpunk. Well, that's even interesting when you think about it as well, considering that it was supposedly the productions were stating that it only sold around 40,000, or only had 40,000 concurrent players on Steam. So, and I wonder how many people are literally just playing it to see how it is and ended up doing it. I heard, I watched a bit of Moist Critical and Asmongold play it. And it seemed like they weren't doing anything for the first 2 hours of the game. It was an awful lot of the usual walking simulator shit that Assassin's Creed sometimes does. But to be frank, I just seen clips of it. As a weeb, I'm not touching it with a 1 mile long barge pole, so I'm not playing it even if you're giving it for free. Well, yeah, look, to me, I understand that viewpoint, that it's obviously not historically accurate. And then you bring up the point that in Assassin's Creed 2, you end up having a fight with Vyorja in the bottom of the fucking citadel in Rome, where he ends up picking up a staff and turns into 5 different people, you know? Like, that isn't accurate either. But, it's anything to do with Ezio, I didn't mind not being realistic so long as the characters interacted in realistic enough ways. People turned around and says, like, Washington is the bad guy in Assassin's Creed 3 and no one gave a shit either. That I understand as well. But it's the couple of bits that ended up coming down to it that you just didn't give a shit about the history of the place and the whole lot. Like, the fact that you would allow your armor, and again, haven't played the game, so I don't know how true this is, but allow your armor to be taken as a member of robbing the ancient tomb of an ancient Japanese emperor. You know? I think the bigger one, like, I honestly don't give a shit about the fact that they gave. I do in a way, because most of the original Assassin's Creed games, they flirted with the idea of partners, but they never really bothered their arse doing it because no one really wanted a romance in the goddamn thing. So it's interesting to end up seeing it. If I was a betting man, Skull, I'd probably give it to Wood. I think Wood's going to end up doing it. He seems to have a bit more fire in his eyes tonight, but it could go either way. It's a featherweight bout. It could go either way. It depends on how the wind blows. But, yeah, that's my viewpoint on it. Fuck it. We'll see. The really annoying thing about about Shadows, is it could easily cause the entire closure of Ubisoft. And that would be unfortunate. That's the thing about it. You never fucking know too. By the way, by the motherfucking way, record league haul for Real Madrid. Real Madrid's total league of 127 goals in a season is a new team record. Allow me to point out that fucker. I don't even need to go down to the whole goddamn thing and see how Barcelona have ended up doing. These fuckers just won't stop scoring. Me? Where do I see the conceding amount? Stats, teams. Team detailed. How do I do this? So Barcelona competition. Give me the stats, you dicks. Competitions, senior squad. Oh, for the love of God. Anyway, we have scored 126. They have scored 109. As for the concessions, I haven't a clue. 30 matches, corner goals, the whole shebang. Fewest conceded. Barcelona 15. We're at 30. 15. Jesus. They've literally conceded half the amount of games they've played. Whereas we've conceded exactly. We've conceded 1 goal in every game based on these stats. Jesus, Wood, be careful. Fuck you almost twisted your own ankle there. I mean, we've been doing well this season. This has been a remarkably good season for us. It's just Barcelona have been goddamn fucking monsters. Like, the games that we've drawn and lost were... So we lost to Atletico Madrid, where we just got walloped 10 ways to Sunday. Drew to Barcelona and Sevilla, and we drew to Sevilla in a game we shouldn't have drawn. Whereas Barcelona have drawn to us, Eche and Zargos. So they've drawn to, like, some of the worst teams. Barcelona almost have a clear true left. So they have Bilbao. So they have Valencia, Atletico, Bilbao, Vallecano, Betis, Real Madrid, and Zaban. So us and Atletico Madrid are the only ones that can stop them, basically. Problem is, this is the big problem. Problem is, we have Atletico Madrid. So Madrid, the only team that have beaten us so far this season, who we have faced 4 times this season and have beaten once. We'll see how that ends up going. Unfortunately, it is incredibly likely, even though we're playing remarkably well, it is incredibly likely that we end up getting our arses handed to us here. I mean, to be fair to what we were saying there, Skull, we were worried that this might be a hugging match. It's more likely going to be a lying match at this point. You need to take left. I'm not doing it. I'm going to be Ange on this one. I'm going to be a stubborn arsehole. I'm not changing my formation in order to win this. I'm going full fucking weapon force cannon. And hopefully, if we get to a point that we're able to get ahead in the game, then I will take a reprieve and maybe go ultra defensive. But I'm going for like a fucking cannon first way out of the gate and see how we do. To be fair, that Atletico Madrid loss is one of the reasons why we bought Seller, so that our defense was somewhat stronger. So we'll see what ends up happening. Okay, then do that. Move you up to that. Cool. You need to take that, or Arteta minus the winning the league part, or you just the winning part. You know, when it comes to Arteta, sometimes. Who knows, at this point, maybe we should take the Eddie Howe approach and just manage to piss off Liverpool so much that the fuckers don't bother their arse to show up. So maybe if I just start being an angry, petulant asshole, maybe they won't show up. That could be the option. Okay, how do we do this now? World. No, we go world. Then we go club, right? No. So we go world, transfers. And then we change this to youth intake. And then there has to be a way to Don't tell me I have to go through each individual you take and see if we get anyone of any competence. There has to be a way of finding the decent people out of this without having to scout every single one of them. Fuck it, we'll just scout an incredible amount of them. God damn it. So I guess go for the major clubs and go for there, because the major clubs would have the good people, I suppose. Is that the way to do this? Filter. So we have the filter there, which shows everywhere that they're able to be. We have youth intake here, but we don't really have a view that lets us modify the youth intake. You can sort by media description, then look for wonder kids based on that, or I'd recommend scouting Colombia and Argentina international youth teams. Is that the best way to end up doing it? Okay. I don't have an awful lot of this set up, so I don't typically do this, so, you know, but I do know you can do the youth intake that way. I suppose probably the best thing to do is just look for the likes of this and go like that and report and check that. I don't know. Oh yeah, I typically do that every now and again. You know, I clicked to sort this by 2. Yeah. I wonder if this means now I've bothered my arse doing this and all of these are already signed to the goddamn team. Because if that's the case, I've fucked this up royally. But screw it, we'll report them anyway and see if this is just the intake and they haven't been signed yet. This is the way to do this. Because like it's a load of people there and we haven't signed all of them yet. If this isn't how that ends up working, then I have royally screwed the goose on this one, and this was a waste of goddamn time. But we'll try it anyway. Why not? Okay, we'll go with that and see. That's enough. Then just look for players who are... yeah, I look around every now and again and see a couple of them. Like, I go to the Argentinian League. I can't remember the name of the goddamn thing. Like, I go to where River Plate is and check every now and again and see if River have any good players there. Like, in their under-20s, and go that way. And that's one of the ways I end up doing it, scouting them in that way. But I kind of want my scouting team to just give it to me and not go around too much and figure it out. But we'll see. Skull, this match really is very holdy. I mean, fair play to them for trying, but it is very holdy. Oh, Derry City are first. Nice. Shamrock Rovers have fallen. Co-Bramblers. That's a nice little surprise. Who's the Derry City manager? A random guy by the name of Rory. By the way, this is how weird Irish people are. That fucking word is Rory. That's Rory. As in R-O-R-Y. Rory. Like, that's Rory. That's how you spell Rory. Like... I'd love to bring up someone actually named Quiva or Siobhan. I love Siobhan as a name. Siobhan is such a beautiful name because it's so weirdly spelled. Siobhan has a fucking B in it. Excuse me. I'm actually really happy that, like, in this week. Oh yeah, I forgot we were at the NX, so we can look at. This is where I typically get my best players, because why not? This is the easiest way to get them. So, Real Madrid, we have a good few of them, so that's nice. So we have. So Blake was one of the ones we were thinking about getting, but his position doesn't perfectly suit us. Gale is ours. Henrik, striker. Bayern Munich. Gomez is someone I really want to develop. He's very, very good, and we signed him from Sazbatan. We've played him in one game. We should get him in more if we can. I think Wood up. Well, Wood's been in the better position than the two for the last wee while, but it's very hard to judge this one. Wood has had some very, very sloppy connections in this case, and it depends on how technically efficient they want to be on this. I'd probably agree with you and say that Wood is up, but it's a very lackadaisical fight. Keller's first name is really awkward if you don't know how it starts. Yeah, Quave Gallagher. Yeah, I know well. I don't know many Quaves either, so, interesting to see. Anyway, how good is Jordan Ross on your save? Once the advertisements end up coming back up, I shall check for you, my friend. Home Nation gives him the second round, and Defo got the first. Yeah. Again, this is where UFC has its problems too. Because as I mentioned there, the two lads who I can't even remember their two names. The two lads that slaughtered each other in the matches two before this one. That match, if they're going to perform like that, would have been warranted to have been the main event, because that's where you love. At least most of the time with boxing and all that type of stuff, you end up seeing actual competitiveness. I like the two of these guys are actually trying, and there's nothing wrong with all of that. But at the same point in time, it's one of the reasons why I love WWE. Even though it's a fake performance, you never see this type of fucking, fainting. Also, by the way, another example that this game is coded a wee bit differently. Two Saudi Arabian boys in the top players of the world. The Saudi Felix. From the Saudi Felix to the next Paul Gascoigne. And River again having the insane ability to end words crack. They are consistent. You can take a moment to take a breath, get your words together, and not be sounding like you are a mentally deficient fucking idiot. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm buying this Japanese kid. God, that one annoyed me. Want a Granger's Gascoigne shirt, but they're a bit expensive. Yeah, I am bloody sure they are. Paul Gascoigne, I honestly haven't seen enough of him to be able to give much of an opinion on Gascoigne now, unfortunately. It's unfortunate for me to say that I don't know enough about him to be able to comment much on how he actually is. Japanese can have some good wonder kids, to be frank. The kit I want is the most is the Florentino. Yes, you mentioned the Florentino one before. Yes, Japan. Well, why wouldn't Japan have good kids? They have the blue lock. You know, seeing kids move around in picture frames as PNGs, just going makes for brilliant footballers. And yes, by the way, I am aware that's a really bad joke. I am aware that is an insanely bad joke. But you can also kiss the right end of my left arse cheek. Yes, Ree Williams. Amazing player that they ended up getting themselves. Who's loaned out to Wigan for 3 fucking seasons. Oh yeah. I wasn't arguing. I wasn't arguing with you, Skull. I was just saying if I was the one doing the judging there, it would be a harder thing to judge because neither of the two of them were good. And he was very sloppy with some of his connecting points. And if you give a shit about the technicals, he was not good technically. He wasn't good technically. He was the better of the two fighters because, Wood was the better of the two fighters because the other buck, whose name I can't pronounce at all, just decided in his infinite wisdom, I shall sit back and do fucking nothing. But, you know, at the same point in time, I joked about it there, but literally a breeze of fresh air could have knocked over those two lads that were that fucking engaged in that fight. Oh, Gomez, you poor bastard. Oh, trust me, I know. I like the idea that when you win a fight, you end up giving a wee bit of an emotional support to people. But I would personally be disappointed giving a personal, giving a comment there stating if you're suffering with mental health, please find support and the whole lot. When the fight was that shit, I think you should only give good, awe-inspiring conversations and pump up bits when you actually done a good performance. Like, he didn't have a good performance there. Fair play to him. It's your opportunity. The same thing as same thing as Hollywood actors when they end up getting their awards, even though those arseholes done nothing to deserve it either. But, like, fair play on him turning around. If you're suffering from mental health, go and get some help for it. But, like, you didn't do enough to deserve to actually give that fucking comment. Maybe that's me being too mean. Fucking hell, guys. £45 to 56 million quid. Yeah, that's better than the 100 million they asked for. That's fucking hilarious. I mean, that's what I think. Maybe it is too mean. Maybe it is me being too mean. Because whenever you get the opportunity, you should try and take it to end up giving the support and mental support that people end up needing. But at the same point in time, it's just... you didn't do enough. You needed to have a bit more gumption in your actions, a bit more fight in your technique for you to be warranted the option to end up doing that. But maybe that's me being... I can't say anything. I'm a fucking streamer here and would say the same thing to you. Which, by the way, if you are at any point feeling drowned down in disappointment or drowned down in your own self-misery and the whole lot, remember this. You should end up getting yourself checked out in the whole lot. Because otherwise, how would you end up coming into this chat for me to make fun of you? And we all know that the greatest bit of life is coming in here to hearing an Irish asshole make complete and utter fun of you. Because your life is nothing but a disappointment to be used for my financial gain. Which might be the case in about 5 years' time if I actually get to a point where there is finances in it. But that ain't now. So... I'll stop being an asshole now. You know, Amanda, I'll take your mental institution and I'll put a trump card on top of it. I've been in one of the most horrific situations any person can ever end up experiencing in their life. I'll set the stage. It was a calm, cool night. We went for a walk. And we were enjoying the cool, festive breeze that came around with an Irish summer. It meant that the sun was about 4 degrees Celsius. Of course, that's hot for us. We were enjoying it there as the dusk ended up coming across. As the sun made itself set, we ended up coming down. And we decided that we'd end up walking into this establishment, a fascinating establishment, a beautiful establishment. We walk in the door and we meet a person standing behind the counter. We talk to them and we have a nice discussion before they turn around and say the most horrifying words I've ever heard in my life. To this day, I still have flashbacks to this statement. He turned around to us and said, I apologize, but all of the taps are broken. To this day, I am still suffering from going into that pub and finding out they couldn't serve any pints. To be honest, that probably would have been a better punchline. That probably would have been a much, much, much better punchline. Yeah. I would assume 17 years. But to be honest, I don't know. It's never happened to me. Funnily enough, I could be getting around to that point now. Like, in theory, depending on the age you start at, you could have a son groomed in the background. I don't have one at the moment. They fucking capitulated! To people who have sensitive hearing, or to those of you that weren't expecting that, all I can do is apologize, but Barcelona fucking capitulated! There have been many things today that have made me happy. That has genuinely warmed the cockles of my cold, dead heart. That genuinely makes me feel awesome. If it wasn't for the fucking defender scoring, that would have been a loss. But we now have a chance. Ladies, gentlemen, others, we have a chance to overtake Barcelona. Now there's hope. It's not solely dependent on us. If we draw to Barcelona, we could still win the league. There is a chance. There is hope. Now we need to worry about Atletico Madrid. But there is hope. There is hope. I mean, to be fair, I have been told in the past, Amanda, I am an okay orator. I've been told that I am fairly good at the display of stories. Some people have turned around and said that Loki isn't the god of stories, it's Craic. Yes, there's a potential chance that Barcelona have done an Arsenal and after giving it to us. Now, to be fair, we could also end up doing an Arsenal. It isn't within the realm of possibility that someone like Las Palmas will come in and end up doing a stupid on us, especially considering I am going to play a slightly weaker. I mean, up. I've never had complaints. 23k at Brentford in League 2 today, 8k at Scunthorpe in 6th here. I know, isn't it? To see that players like that they're still at that. And still those clubs don't have the funding to make their way back up the table. You'd almost think they should sack every person in the fucking directors positioning at the clubs. They have to be making a bomb at League 2, even if they're only at €5 a ticket. That even though they're not, they're going to be at an actual price. You have to wonder how, with that type of money being like pumped into them, how they're so shit. It genuinely makes you wonder how they're so shit. Why the fuck would I play a Stellar when he's injured? Ha, the UFC today is sponsored by Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's really funny. Yeah, we are, funnily enough, we are going to play a slightly weaker team, Skull. We joke about it, but I am actually going to do it. God, Bruce Buffer must be paid a fucking fortune for what he does. He probably is one of the best to do what he does. Go at him. I mean, fair play to him. He deserves it. And he only does it for the UFC. Like, it does add an extra intensity to the proceedings. So fair play to the fucker. But, like, still. Oh, yeah. It's the same thing of Dana will never say a bad word about Joe Rogan, and he'll never say a bad word about the Orange Carrot, because to be fair to both of them helped him out in situations where it otherwise could have sank the company. Same thing with Bruce. Bruce just loved the show, and during his first couple times of doing it, done it for free. Now that the company is a almost billion dollar organization, at least he's paying back the people that paid him, you know? Like, he could easily just say fuck off to those people and be like other multi-million-dollar organizations and not end up giving any support to them at all. So at least there's that, you know? He's one of the only reasons, to be fair, Skull. But yeah, you're right. If he didn't end up giving them something like 30 free shows at Trump Caesar Palace, the company wouldn't be around today. Rogan doing the commentating for it helped an immense amount as well, because he just has that commentating voice and knows everything about everything that they end up doing there, so he has genuine excitement for it. It's the same thing as streaming here. If you don't actually enjoy what you're doing, you're not going to get any, because people can read off of you if you don't have enjoyment. Like, people would know now if I faked that reaction to Barcelona capitulating. You just know, so you surround yourself in that type of situation. I mean, to be fair to Dana, how the fuck would they know? And he has since reneged on that, as has Joe Rogan, who talked to footballers. I think Rogan had Ronaldo on at one point, but looked at the fitness capability and went through a workout that one of them ended up doing. Neither of the two of them have that critique anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Skull. Same thing. The thing I'm saying, you're right. He's the principal reason it's still there, but there are others that helped as well. Rogan coming in, doing the commentary for free, helped an immense amount as well. Buffer doing the commentating and becoming famous for it helped an immense amount as well. The complete package helped keep it alive, but Trump is probably one of the principal factors. It's the reason why he should, every time he shows up, be treated like a king for them, you know? I mean, this might be an unpopular opinion, and it probably is. I am of the opinion that in sports like boxing, tennis, UFC, even WWE, you are paid based on what you draw. And if you're not a draw, if you don't have the complete package to make yourself entertaining and make people actually entertained in this sport, I'm sorry, you're a waste of time. Rafael Vidal is one of the best tennis players of all time. The man has a personality, and as a result of which ends up working great. Andy Farrell. No, what is it? It's Andy Farrell? Is it Andy? No, Andy Murphy. No, Andy. Fuck it. What's the tennis player's name? Andy Murray. Andy Murray would not be anywhere near one of the, well, I say anywhere, but he wouldn't be one of the best tennis players of all time, but he has a good personality and lets people end up coming in. I mean, I hate bringing the arsehole up, but he paid Conor McGregor an absolute fortune because everyone watched the shows wanting to get his ass absolutely whooped. I mean, it is of a similar vein that in the UFC, Dana pays the UFC fighters about 20% of the profit. Between the entirety of the show, he pays them about 20% of the profit, you know? That probably should be closer to 50. But at the same point in time, you need to prove why you're worth that 50%. And I think an awful lot of them don't. Like, maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm not in it, so, you know, But, like, that's my viewpoint on it. You'd have the likes of McGregor that's paid paid an absolute fortune because to drag it in. There's a reason why Jake Paul is able to get a fight for 12 million quid. It's because of the personality, and that's how sport's getting. It's more about the personality than it is about the actual technique of it. If you have both Bob's Your Uncle Happy out, you're fucking thrilled. But that's one of the reasons why I like wrestling as well, because if you're good personality, good wrestling, and the whole lot, typically you'll get into a position where you can end up getting to the top of the chain and you're paid worth it, you know. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's me just having copium. Like it or hate it, Trump is better for every other country for economy. I am not an economist. I can't comment on that. I think worldwide, it is far better if America ends up getting rid of their deficit or lowering their deficit by anything. And if what he's at works for that, then it works for that. If it doesn't, then what he done ultimately will just turn out to make his presidential term be shit. So we'll see. But when it comes down to the UFC, he ended up giving a good display and helped them out the way that it was. So we'll see. Oh, that's all I'm saying about it. I'm not saying anything else about politics. Don't worry. Well, 20 to 50 is a big gap. Dana has his favourites. Let John Jones fight whoever he wants. Yeah, no, I agree. But that's what I'm saying. People say it should be around 50, and it should probably be around 50. But if you're not... Like, this show here, as we've seen, does the Woods fight deserve to have the same salary compensation as the fight that happened before it? Again, unfortunately, I can't remember the two lads' names. But that was my first time ever seeing them, and as a result of which, that fight there would make me more susceptible to enjoying them because they gave a good fight. No, the fight before it should be paid far more than the Woods fight. However, the Woods fight will be paid far, far more than that. So, like, everything is unfair when it comes down to it. Unfortunately, that's just life. You need to be really good and get a good personality and get people enthralled into it in order to do it. John Jones doesn't have the greatest personality in the world either, but he gets people interested in the show. So that's why John Jones gets the luxuries that he ends up doing. You only get luxuries when you perform to the state at which you're able to get it. And unfortunately for the UFC, I'd say a good 90 to 95% of the people performing in the UFC aren't doing the proper external factors to make themselves as big as they should be and force the UFC to give them the money they deserve. I think an awful lot of them just focus on the fighting and don't focus on the publicity, and that's a problem. But again, maybe I'm wrong. The fight night bonus and staff is good incentives for the undercard guys who get 5k a fight. They get paid what they should for experience. That's kind of what I mean, if you get what I mean. Yeah. I think the only reason people pay to watch Jake Paul is to watch him get knocked out, which hasn't happened yet. So we'll see if that actually ends up. The sad thing with Jake Paul is he's actually a competent fighter. Competent being the major fucking word there. He's a competent fighter. Like, that's a massive caveat, but competent is the word that needs to be in massive fucking exclamation points put there for Jake Paul. He's a competent fighter. He'll never be a world champion, but he could be an undercard fighter. Thing is, he has the personality to react for it. It's the same thing as we said there about wrestling. Jey Uso can't wrestle for shite, but he's showing the personality in order to do it. You do need the whole shebang, but if you end up connecting the bits to it, you can be the main event of WrestleMania when you don't deserve it. Using that as the example. A business that has responsibility to look after its fighters. Yeah, Jones does have the advantages of the juice. And to be fair to Dana, whenever anyone gets hurt, he helps them get the best care and the whole lot. But this is a carny business, and everyone knows it's a carny business. And if you're expecting it to be anything other than a carny business, you're a fucking idiot when you get into it. That's the thing. The people who go into the UFC know what the UFC is. And the UFC is better than some of the other ones. UFC's pay structure is better than Bellator. So, like, say what you want about Dana. There's a reason why they're the first. If you get me. And again, maybe this is me smoking the copium of a guy that I actually, of a franchise I actually like. Same thing as my disillusions when it comes down to wrestling between WWE and AEW. I'm far more likely to be favourable to WWE because I have more tenure, more nostalgia. I just enjoy that company a wee bit more. Whereas there are people who would be the complete opposite, if you get me. So maybe it's just my copium. Maybe it's just my nostalgia and bias. But it's my opinion. A lot of people forget how McGregor got his name by trash talking and people talking. Yeah, and then he overdid it by throwing fucking chairs at people's buses and stuff like that. Like him turning around to Diaz and saying, "Who are you? Who are you?" was fucking amazing and got publicity all over the world and got publicity on the UFC. Khabib didn't need to have a personality. He just stood there like a fucking king boss. And as a result of which that was good, but had a personality as well, you know? So that's the thing about it. Like, Khabib wasn't a personality machine, but he stood in a way and held himself in a way and gave enough personality when it needed to in order to be that personality. If you get what I mean. Ooh. Nice choke out there. Also, if I pronounced Khabib's name wrong, I sincerely apologize. I'm just bad with foreign names. Oh no, I know that, but like it's still a ridiculously stupid thing for him and put him down the downward spiral of an awful lot of shite. But I'm not going to talk about McGregor. I do not want to talk about McGregor today. I have deep opinions about McGregor. I might do a video on it later on or talk about it at a different time, but I'm not going to talk about him today. I think the Irish government are buckling any chance they have of actually communicating with the people with what they're at with him, but that's an entirely different kettle of fish. I think the Irish government's reaction to McGregor and what they're doing with it is absolutely fucking stupid. But I said I wasn't going to talk about politics, and I'm not going to, so. However, with that being said, we have an advertisement coming up now, and I have one or two things I quickly need to do. So I will be right back, and I'll chat to you in a minute. And yes, Duck, I will put the voice on mute so that I don't scare you when I come back into the room. Well, salutations, everyone. I have returned. If this would work for me, there we go. And then this one there we go. And then do that, there we go. I agree with you. If you were to boil it down to one word up, wanker is the word I'd use. However, I don't think with him you can boil it down to one word. So I'd boil it down to 4. Talented, opportunistic, charismatic, wanker. God, what the fuck is going on with Sound Alert? I don't know. I need to figure, like, that was me, that was an attempt of me adding that into the bloody chat so that anyone could end up figuring out what song we were on, but maybe if it's going to bloody just harass the chat, I might have to get rid of it. Where are Brentford in your save? Because that will make a distinctive difference depending on if you end up getting the job. Oh, I mean, fair play to it. I actually do that if you want to, guys. If it does become a bit of a problem, I'll get rid of it in general. But I figured it was a good thing for some people. Of course, I have it down in the corner there as well, so you can see what's actually playing. Or at least I did. It's not gone. Oh no, it's there in the corner. So you can see what song is playing as well. But if it is annoying you, do block the living shit out of the fucker. Alberto. Oh, okay, fair enough. They're 18th in the Prem, and it's the 3rd season, November. Ooh. Okay, big question before you take them. They're 18th in the Prem at November. How much points are they on? Are they above 12 points? Because if they're not above 12 points and you take them, that's 100% sound. Happy out that you got them. But keep in mind, it is going to be very, 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 very fucking hard to keep them up. On 9, that's what I thought, yeah. And then 16th, based on that, I would guess 16th or maybe on 18 points. Would I be right on that? God, why are they playing so well? 9! Oh, in that case, take it. Run Villa. Jesus. Try and get the Villa job instead. Jesus. God, 3rd season for Villa to go down that much. That's insane. In November, though. That's a bit. That's a very bad. That's a very bad. That seems off now, November, for it to be that bad, but I suppose. Unfortunately, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not into F1. It's something I've wanted to get into. Because, in fact, you've actually convinced me. Give me a minute. And I hope this works first time, because if it doesn't, it's going to ruin absolutely everything. But really, the only reason why I'm into F1 at all is this. Yes. It just is the best thing that's ever been done, to be honest, in any sport. Like if he ever shows up to a WWE event, they have to play that song. I really shouldn't have added this at the point, should I? I really shouldn't have added this. Oh, I know, but like giving people fuel for the fire is stupid. You never give people fuel for the fire. I legitimately do have to put a cooldown on that fucking channel point, don't I? Not too bad. Like he's awesome. Himself and Lewis Hamilton will be remembered as two of the best of all time. They have to be. They just simply have to be. They're phenomenal athletes in the whole lot. And the thing, one of the big conversations, why it's happening here in Ireland, I couldn't fucking tell you. One of the big conversations that's happening at the moment is the unfairness, and I hate this I hate even bringing up this conversation because it's both true and wrong and false at the same point in time. But the unfairness of GF1 in that the female side of the sport just hasn't been getting any bloody publicity in the last wee while. Now, it's going to get to the point where they're going to be able to build those cars good enough for everyone to be able to do it, but at the moment, it's just unfair to even equate the two things together, because F1 is one of the most intensive things on a human body that we have ever decided in our infinite wisdom to create. But fuck it, a good F1 showcase is fantastic. I haven't been able to get into it, and I just know that there's a lot of infighting and a lot of rivalry and a lot of high school juvenile bullshit that's been happening in F1 lately, and I find that really, really funny, but I just haven't gotten into it in order to watch it. It also doesn't help that most F1 races are on at 1 in the morning, and I already have one sport that I watch that's on at 1 in the morning. I can't be arsed doing it again. It's not a good thing, unfortunately, because it means that you're not signing any ready players, and it makes fuck off Edmund, and it makes them worried that your project is time instead of execution. They're worried it'll take time instead of you actually coming to the grounds and fucking destroying True, you know? Duck, you're back from food consumption. Well then, in that case, and everyone else, please don't do this after me. But with that being the case, Duck. I might have started something I will regret. F1 is the pinnacle of motorsports. If you're good enough, you should be there. Yeah, same thing. I'm looking forward to seeing about it. She looks to have a good fire in her eyes, even though I don't like someone coming out a wee bit too, loosey-goosey, a bit too jovial when they're coming to a fight. But we'll see what ends up happening. It looks like it's going to be a good display. But yeah, no, I haven't gotten into it. It's something I might end up looking into later on. It has been some time since I even looked at it. So we'll see. Maybe in the future I'll end up having a go at the F1 again. It depends on if I ever expand my friend list too. Because if I had a load, at the moment, if I was to watch F1, I'd be watching it on my own, or maybe doing a live stream here if people had any interest in that. Although, who would be interested in listening to me watch shit that I don't really know much about? But we'll see what ends up happening in the future. No. I haven't streamed anything on my Discord server, and it's something I need to do. Look, Benny loves to pick me on this particular point. I have more time for Goldbridge than a lot of people do. I think the hate he gets is somewhat unfair. I think he is more analytical and intelligent about football than an awful lot of people give him credit for. I just think in his earlier years, the man displayed so much vitriol that it unfortunately caused too big of an issue, and people just haven't been able to get over it. I genuinely think he's not actually as bad as people end up saying. And I feel a wee bit sorry for the poor bastard as a result of it. But I would happily end up doing United games in the future, or stuff like that. Do stuff like that, maybe whilst playing this, and just do it on that. But my YouTube channel is piss at the moment, and again, we'll end up seeing what ends up happening. I just like having conversations and see. Yeah, pretty much. But I think that's the case with all of those type of things. But I do think it's better that we have football commentators than what the Sky ends up doing. Because the fact that if you end up scoring a goal pretty much automatically makes you the man of the match in some games is a joke and a half that should be called out every time it ends up happening. This book's on 65 quid a year, and we don't have a contract on him. So, I mean, fuck it, I'll continue to use him while I can, I suppose. Anyway, F1 is pretty basic. Understand it takes around 2-3 races for you to know most stuff. Strategy takes a bit of learning, but other than that, it's straightforward. Oh no, that was never the point. I understand F1, Amanda. It's just F1 to me is one of those sports that you need to have people with you to enjoy. You can enjoy some of the bits of F1 that ends up coming true and seeing how that ends up happening. But in general, for F1, you kind of need a group of people. You'd almost want to bring a couple of people over, have a couple of beers, and just watch it, if that type of way. I do that with wrestling as well, but I'd happily watch wrestling on its own. Also, depending on how things end up going, there's quite a substantial chance I might be doing a live stream of WrestleMania 41, because fuck it, why not? I'll be up for it anyway. It depends on whether or not I have a couple of friends and I'm watching it on the actual night, but otherwise I'd be doing that. Anyway, let's look at Duck's formation, and then I'll continue on with that. Duck, you're so fucking weird in your formations, but I'm glad that it's working for you. It's just the one random CWB that's the weird thing about it. The rest of it is actually fairly okay. Unfortunately, I haven't watched any of Tojin, to be honest, up. I wouldn't be big into the YouTuber side of things. I've watched some True Geordie, but that was before his controversy. Rory Jennings, I like. I like him when he's on Talk Sport, because he's a good Jim White. He's a good person to plonk in there and control the show. Problem with Rory Jennings is if you talk about Chelsea. Ironically enough, with Rory Jennings, the one thing you don't want to happen with Rory Jennings is actually talk about the fucker's team that he supports. He's such an arrogant asshole about fucking Chelsea that it's beyond repair. The Angry Ginge would be another one I end up watching every now and again. And then Oh, it's only clips, but that group that's off of the Sidemen that end up watching it infamously had the moment of Chelsea versus Real Madrid where Harry W2 Shaw or W2 yeah. Anyway, Rotu Shaw had on the Chelsea shirt, ripped it off and put on the Real Madrid shirt. Like, I've watched some of that, but very rarely. My main YouTuber would have been Mark Goldbridge. Unfortunately, most of the people that have left the United stand, I don't find their content particularly good either. Much to their chagrin and mine, I suppose. But yeah. Fight a Lando Norris fan? Interesting. Is that João Gomez? Abu Dhabi 21. Okay, kill the motherfucker. The man who tried to steal a kid's matchworn keeper gloves. Oh, fuck, asshole. Anyone that attempts that is an asshole. Absolute asshole. Screw that. Paul Scholes is just really up his own hole. That's the biggest problem with Paul Scholes, and ironically doesn't know that much about it. Like, look, Paul Scholes is one of those type of people who it really, really likes his friends, and also doesn't like to admit that he actually has fucking funding into what's the club that they own? That Gary Neville is the manager of. Salford. Like, Paul Scholes has something like a 5% share in Salford, and in those hotels. He just doesn't mention any of that shit, and yeah. Like, ironically, even though he's a complete arsehole, I love watching Jim White and Simon Jordan because he's good at dictation, he's good at speaking, and it's a good way about him. He's an asshole when it comes down to certain fan groups and other bits about it. But in general, I just watch my own shit and make up my own opinions. Oh, excuse me. I think if you're not if the biggest way to become like with Mark Goldbridge, to go back to that initial point, I actually think with Mark Goldbridge, he's far better on That's Football than he is on the United Stand, because the toxicity of the fan base, both for him and against him, comes through too much on the United Stand. And on That's Football, he just genuinely doesn't give a shit and is just watching the football. It's like me, where I'm a United supporter, but if they're playing against a team and the other team is performing better, I'm happy for the other team to win because they fucking deserve it and they play it better. You know? That type of way. Skull Crusher. The fuck? Whoa. Okay. I need to go back to this one. The one person... Okay, so that was the one person I actually hate and used to love is Paul Scholes. With a name, I'm guessing you mean nickname, but fair enough. A nickname like Skull Crusher, I thought you'd... Are you on about... Oh, no, because it's Skull Crusher. Ah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Anyway, wish us luck. We're going into the quarter-final of the Champions League against Bayern Munich, our first hard match in actually quite a bit. We're playing our outright strongest squad. I really want to play Aaron... Ah, fuck it, he deserves it. Okay, we're going with our strongest squad except for a goalkeeper. So we'll see how we end up doing. Everyone is of our strongest positions, except for the goalkeeper, is in their strongest position. So let's see if we can come out of the barrel strong and potentially end up winning against Bayern Munich, giving ourselves a bit of a cushion in order to actually do well in the Champions League. Keep in mind, we either face PSG or Barcelona after this, cause of fucking course we do. So let's see how we end up doing. Oh! That was a fast win. I mean, she was dominant throughout the entirety of the match, so it makes sense, but that was a really fast win. I jest because he once cut his... Yeah. Also, by the way, I lowered it down because I'm watching the boxing, and as a result of which I accidentally lowered down the entirety of my audio. Is the music in the background a wee bit too low, or is everyone okay with the way that it is? Do I have to go messing with my audio settings in order to make sure that everything is grand again? Or are you okay with the way that it is? I don't have my usual earphone setup put in today. My earphones are unfortunately both dead. So I'm just wondering, is the audio okay for you? Perfect. Molly fell off so after the spinning elbow wins. I was an All-Ireland champion in boxing. Huh. Interesting. I would have loved to have done it when I was young. I just never ended up starting boxing, unfortunately. I done a wee bit of mixed martial arts when I was young, but wasn't able to continue it up. That's actually some achievement to end up having, Skull. What age group were you when you ended up having that? Gale to Ard. To Gale. Gale Bellingham! Oh, Bellingham! Need to do better than that, Bellingham. Sandler is one of the best strikers in the world, so... I was a Flanders God damn it, we have a couple of boxing experts here. Happy out. So you might be able to tell me this. I've had people turn around. I've had a myth proposed on me that if you're in a boxing club and are competing in boxing tournaments or anything of the like, and getting a fight outside of the boxing, outside of your training camp or outside of the gym that you're in or any of that type of stuff, the factory that you're in, however word you want to use, they will renege your membership and force you to no longer be allowed to be there because you've actually used your boxing outside of the ring, and that can end up causing a massive injury to someone. I was 15 and then won twice when 16 and got second in the European Games. Nice! That's fucking awesome! Fair play to you, Skull. That's fucking awesome. If I ever bother to legally stream the UFC games, I'll fucking make you as the character. It's still a joke to me that the UFC games were never released on PC and only on PlayStation. I'd love to play those games. They actually are bonkersly fun. Also, we're 1-0 up. Congratulations to us. Oh, it's official now. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins versus CM Punk at WrestleMania. Nice. I mean, you're in... 2-0 up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, you can use it. It goes against you. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That should make sense, to be honest. I had a friend of mine... Well, I say friend. I had a family friend of ours who went to a festival in our local area, okay? And he's an arsehole. I actually don't like the man at all. But he turned around and started hitting on a boxer's girlfriend and wouldn't leave her alone. So the boxer jocked him straight into the bloody nose. And because he was trained as a boxer, he actually was given the full monetary charge that could be put against him. So he had to pay the fucker $22,000. Joke. Absolute joke, to be honest. It's not just Jim revoked his criminal charges, as I found out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. I'm glad they got an injury as well, since they injured two of our fuckers. If you were me, would you take the Copenhagen job? Do you have any other jobs that are prospective to come around at the moment? Because Copenhagen isn't the best job in the world, but it isn't a bad one either. I love how they're after showing Dana White on the screen there, and he's on the most basic bitch chair you could ever see, locked over in the corner. He doesn't even have a desk. He's just sat like this. Oh God. I hope he took a few teeth with him. I didn't, unfortunately. I kind of wish that he did as well, because the boxer fucking deserved it. To this day, I hate the fact, and your man wouldn't fucking drop it either, because he knew he was in the wrong. He fucking tried to take him for more, if you fucking believe it. Aw. Sorry to hear that, Amanda. Sorry to hear that you ended up out. Well, I don't know the context as to why you ended up knocking the guy in the jaw. Maybe the guy didn't deserve it. I don't know. I'm sure he did. I'm just joking with you, but like, sorry to hear that ended up happening. It's horrible to hear that type of shit. But I hope you gave him a good deck in the schnoz. I don't know where I first heard that statement either. Just deck him in the schnoz. But that is a beautiful way of saying it too. Yeah, but fuck arseholes that fucking make things worse. Both ladies and women. Fuck anyone that ends up making your time worse. How are we already at the ad time again? Holy fuck. We have controlled Bayern Munich in this game. That's beautiful to see. If we can do this versus Atletico Madrid and Barcelona as well, we'll be happy out. I doubt we can, but if we can, that'd be beautiful. And again, if this is too personal, pause that, and then we'll go to this. Click on that. Click this. Go to that. Click this. Cool. Advertisements on. Still no views on the YouTube. Still no views on the Alter YouTube. But sounds about who gives a shit. We still have people here on the Twitch, and that's all that matters. We have some people to converse with. I can still talk with you, Amanda, and will continue to talk with you. But if you got caught with ads, I understand it. So I might wait a bit and just have a conversation with you then. It does make this job, like, it's fascinating going back to the first days of when I was streaming, where I got fierce, and I will forever hold this with grace and honor. I got insanely lucky when I started streaming. When I started streaming, I got raids the first day I ended up streaming. The first 3 days, I got raids every single day I started streaming. And as a result of which, I always had some people in the stream. So I always had someone to talk to. And thankfully, the people that came in were willing to talk as well. And it does make it so much better to actually have people to talk to. I will still demonstrate and blurt out a Fluvia down to the fucking bone if there's no one here, and have done it. I done a full 6-hour stream of Mass Effect with no one in the stream. I was just talking to myself the entire time, and happy to do it. But I just got really fucking lucky in that way. And I appreciate every moment that I end up going streaming, able to talk to people and just enjoy it, because it's so enjoyable and it makes me feel happy. But let's go back and see what was being said there. He poured a drink over my sister, then slapped her because she rejected him. So I went to town on him. But yeah, we'd do it again. Well, fair play to you. I hope you gave him a good old kick into the gonads as well. Was that a Netherlands thing, or was that in a different country? And by the way, feel free to not answer on any of the things I asked there. I don't want to make people feel like I'm hunting into their own personal lives too much. So if you don't want to, don't. In England, if you just upset someone's feelings and make him cower in a corner, even if what you say is true and justify. Yeah, I think the stat is something like there was 15,000 people last year arrested on hate speech charges, with the hate being particularly dubious. So I can understand that one. Oh, I was asking, was that in the Netherlands or was that in a different country? Like, where was the festival that you were at where it happened? I think you should do online save. Think it's good fun for you streaming. I might try that. Later on, I might end up trying an online save. I think one of the things I'd like to do is if the community got big enough and there was enough people here that would be willing to do it alongside of me, I'd love to do an online save with the community and add some of them in if they feel like that would be something that might intrigue them. I'd more than happily add a community in and end up doing that. That's what I meant. Yes. I just don't think the community is big enough yet, Skull. I mean, like, Doc would do it. You'd probably end up joining in. I'm sure Amanda might. I'd say if we organised our time correctly, maybe we could get Benny to do it. But in general, unfortunately, at the moment, I think the community is still slightly too small to organise that up properly. That might be 1 year down the line type thing that we end up doing something like that. But it's definitely something that I wouldn't mind doing, especially when the community ends up getting bigger. Well, I said definitely. Hopefully, if the community ends up getting bigger, I hope to do more interactive games or more interactive nights with the community, you know? Oh, okay. I mean, I've never done the online save, so I wasn't sure. I figured you needed closer to 12 or 15. But yeah, we can talk about it in the future. Yeah, I might wait a wee bit longer before I consider doing it, but it might be something we end up doing in the future. Yeah, in Ireland it's somewhat similar. Ireland have 3 grades of assault. You have assault, just your general assault. You have assault leading to bodily harm, and then you have assault leading to serious bodily harm. The difference being, you have assault that broke an extremity, and then an assault that informed with an internal intremity causing issues. So basically, if you were to vomit up blood, and the difference is 10, 20, and 30 years in prison. So also, oh my god, they came back. Ooh, that's interesting. Can PSG in Barcelona, in the Camp Nou, beat Barcelona? I'm not sure they can, but that's interesting. Barcelona, the mighty Vale might be stripping on Barcelona. They've already stripped once when they drew to Valencia. Could they draw again in the league to give us more of an opportunity? I don't fucking want Barcelona to go through. Whoever goes through in that game, I face. I face whoever goes through in that game. I don't want Barcelona to go through. Well, I don't know. It depends. Either team is going to be a nightmare to go through, but at the same point in time, we'll fucking see. Whoever wins that game is our opponent in the semi-final. Anyway, let's see. Because you have to wait for everyone to hit continue and all that way, my opinion, 4 to 6, and obviously have so everyone knows when it's happening. I might do that as a non-streamable element, just with a couple of people, just to see how it works first, Skull. I might do that as a non-streamable element, set it up within the Discord, give people an idea when we're going to start it, let people have their time to do their continue and go that way. But we'll see. We'll see in the future how things end up setting up and how it ends up going. If still plays the game, if it's just 2 or so people playing. Well, we'll see anyway. As I said, I've never tried it, so we'll see. You want Barca to go through for more games? Yeah, maybe not. The Netherlands is very relaxed on prison time. I was given forgiveness as it was my first crime being charged. Well, that's brilliant. That's how it should be, because I know an awful lot of people have disagreements on this one, and rightfully so in some cases. But the entire point of prison is for rehabilitation. If you don't believe in rehabilitation, you shouldn't be doing prison at all. Because it's a waste of goddamn time and taxpayers' money. At that point, and this is where my opinion differs from an awful lot of people. In my opinion, if you don't believe in rehabilitation and the person has achieved an action so detrimental or so consequential to the public that there's no chance in being redeemed, they should lose all social rights and effectively become a slave to the government. So make them do public work. Like, obviously give them a wage so they live, but like make them build buildings, make them do public works of some description like that, because there's no point just locking them up in a prison, because the entire point of a prison is meant to be rehabilitation. If rehabilitation is not an option, then make them work. Make them work for the minimist of minimal wage and go that way. That's how I feel it should be done. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe that's too harsh. Maybe that could be abused. Probably would be abused. But that's my viewpoint on an object that's parlayed with politics. So my apologies earlier on there for saying that I wouldn't be talking about politics. Anyone who's will just re-offend and pure scumbags. I can't confer. I can't agree nor deny your opinion there, Duck. I'm afraid I might get in trouble if I do. But let me just say that wasn't a disagreement. The board came to me and asked about offering me a better contract, but told them put money towards the youth development. That probably didn't go over well. Normally they don't like doing that, but it probably is the best option. Ironically, I find when you're trying to get shit developed, it's more important to get the training facility upgraded before you get the youth facility upgraded. It's like it's almost better to have a 19 training facility and a 12. And then a 12 in the youth, to be honest. But yeah, fuck it, he's a really good player. Fine, recall him. We have a better medical department. But yeah, that's my opinion on it. God, we have another fainter here. God damn it, this has been a mixed bag of UFC fights. We have another fucking fainting fight going on here. They're like bouncing rabbits. Then said yes as I want to leave. The youth recruitment is to start. Need to be better. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot we had Timur Courtois. He's not bad, to be fair to him. Oh. Yeah, we had him at Palace and then he went to Wolfsburg. He's far better for us at Palace. He was a steal. He was a steal for us when we got him at Palace. Oh. Wow, that's unique. An arm lock being lifted up into the air. That's a unique way to get out of it. How good is he in your save? Because when I started this save, and he isn't anymore, but when I started this save, Ange Postecoglou was probably the best manager in the world. Honestly, in terms of stats and the whole lot, he's probably the best manager in the world. One of the best at the moment, who I'd be shocked if he doesn't get a phenomenal performance. He's with Brighton at the moment, is Hugo Lloris. Look at those fucking stats! There's no reason for his stats to be that fucking good. He literally left Barcelona as their under-19s manager and went straight to Mallorca, where he'd done very well with Mallorca, and then left to Brighton, where he's been grand in Brighton, but like, it's Brighton, what the fuck are you going to do? But like, he's sixth with them. Like, he's astonishing. Yeah, I know. Isn't that fucking shocking? Yeah, that's where they ended up doing the image to Dane and the whole lot. To be fair, unfortunately, Molly wasn't great in the fight. So, like, it probably was the time, but shocking enough that it happened. Like, it was a bad display from her. Ooh. So Barcelona capitulated with a fairly versus Villarreal. Barcelona capitulated with a fight versus Villarreal. Atletico Madrid are an even better team. Can Barcelona capitulate even more? Give us more of a buffer. Can they make it that we can get through both them and Atletico Madrid with a wee bit of comfort? I've said this before up. You can ask me anything on this stream, and I will give an answer to it. If I feel that the answer can't be portrayed over the broadcast to Twitch, I will whisper you an answer to the question. I will attempt as much as I can to give an answer at all times. This fight's actually started to get good. Holland is doing well. Oh, was that the round finish? Yeah, it was the end of the round. How do you deal with an arsehole boss? You swallow your pride. I turned around to a couple of people and said this before. The way you deal with an asshole is by sheer sarcasm. Sheer sarcasm and wit. You do the absolute minimal you can. This is how I do it. You do the absolute bare bones minimum for them. You treat absolutely every conversation with them with a level of sarcasm that annoys the shit out of them when you're talking to them. And then you just make everyone love you. Then you talk with them, you enjoy your time, and then you forget about them when you leave. They are an arsehole in the corner there, you forget about them the minute you leave. And that is all you can end up doing, unfortunately. There is very, very, very little you can do with an arsehole boss. Hope that your company has a HR department, but you're a volunteer, so there isn't. So be a complete and utter dry shite. Work with the people around you that isn't them. Make them love you, and make him hate interact with you. Him or them or they or she or whatever fucking spirit penguin they are. Do it that way. That's how I deal with an arsehole boss. But as we have determined, based on my interactions with Duck, Toxic, and if they were here, Katie, and even with Amanda today, where I was a wee bit too frisky and she blamed it on sugar, I'm an asshole. So, you know. He's been the better in this fight, Holland. He's definitely been the better in this fight. Nelson, after being knocked down, looks scared. In my opinion, he looks scared. So we'll see. I don't want to play Oscar, so we'll go with Wahe instead, because I need to play Oscar the next day. Shit, we need to put Kang Lee there, so that won't work. How do we change this? Bear with me. I'll get back to the conversations in a second. I'm just trying to determine what the fuck I do here. Shit. Shit. What? Who do we play? Who do we fucking play? I think we have to go with that. Even though we want them to get a bit of a break, we have a bit of a buffer. We have a buffer. I need to remember, we have a buffer on Bayern. We have a 3-goal buffer. So we can be a bit more risky in this case than we normally would be. Anyway, I would rather boxing have 5-minute rounds with 5 rounds instead of 3 minutes with 12. I hear an awful lot of people end up saying that, Skull, but 3 minutes for 12 is a lot harder on the boxers. But I also think if a boxing fight after 3 rounds looks like it's going to be just tappity tap, and like neither two sides are going to fucking do anything, the fight should just be stopped, or they should be told, fucking do something, you useless pricks, you know? Because like some of the horse crap that happens in boxing is to be honest. Yeah, screw it. I know he's 15, but we're going to give our 15-year-old striker a bit of a go. Let's see how we do. They're 16th. They're fairly shit. We should be able to swap them out and do better with it. This is a very weak squad. No, I'm going to replace Militao with Bellingham. Fuck it. And we'll see how we do. This is risky. This is me being risky for no reason. Oh, he lost it. This is me being risky for no reason, but screw it. We'll try it anyway. Let's look. It's just demoralizing when a 50-year-old has literally zero maturity, shouting at kids for being in the wrong kits for football sessions, shouting at coaches for no reason, having his coaches steal half of our pitch and use the goal when we need for free. Yeah, unfortunately, that's life up. You'll find an awful lot of cases of absolute power corrupts absolutely. Arseholes like that. In your particular case, especially in that particular case, there's very, very little you can do about it. And what's worse is because of the under profile with football as well, is if you're being pushed away for under 11s, they're in the right. The under 11s are more important than the under 9s. So it's a horrible fucking situation. But yeah, it's just, that's a situation there where you'd almost be better sending a message to the child's parent in the background saying, look, I didn't tell you about this. You need to say something about this arsehole. He's making your kid not want to play. You know? That would almost be what I would recommend doing, to be honest. Now, that can go horribly wrong as well. Anyway. I didn't get a chance to yet, Amanda. I fucking really want to. Sorry, I have it written down here on my notepad to end up doing. It's just been a really busy 2 weeks since starting the job and the whole lot since you mentioned it to me. I will get that done out of the way as soon as I can, and when I do, I will start when you come in with your first conversation, telling you exactly what has happened and how I feel about it. I just haven't had a chance here. God, Nielsen is fucking gone. He's dead on his feet. I mean, he's not. He still has fighting power, but he is just dead on his feet. This is embarrassing. Like, how one round can kill a man's momentum is bonkers. Like, his team done a horrible job at motivating him back up because he's just dead. Not academy. The parents don't like him either. Yeah, then there's not really much you can do about it, unfortunately. As unfortunate as it is. And yeah, we go with this team anyway. I haven't a fucking clue up. I figured it was going to be Edward. I think it's Edwards versus Brady. I think that's the main event. Ooh, Holland's in an awkward situation here. He's going to find this tough now. Holland's in a really bad position. I mean, that's just what it's advertised as. I'm not 100% sure what the actual main event is. I haven't looked. So I'm saying I'm not sure. That's why I just think it is. Good work by Holland. It's funny too. I state that Nelson is out on his feet. He's just stopped fucking trying, and then Nelson starts taking point. So it's like I'm a jinx. Yeah, that's what it's meant to be anyway. No, Tom Brady is taking too much time out of his rotator to bang up all of those trophies that he has. Ooh. I think Nelson has it. God, this would be a shock and a half if Nelson gets this. Nice defense there. Can he last the 2 minutes in this hold, though? Ooh, that was a nice rotation. Nice fucking defense there. Oh, even if Holland doesn't win the match, he should feel proud of just that defense there. What a defense. Wiggly Grub, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. We are currently in the middle of our FM save while watching a bit of the UFC that's happening in the background there as well. So we're doing double duty today. Enjoying the crack, enjoying the 90, enjoying the brutality that is going ahead there. Nice little kick up there by Holland. Fantastic little, it looked like a bunny hop, but brilliant to see. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, my friend. How did the stream end up going for you? What did you end up doing? Anything exciting end up happening upon it? It's going well. We've won every game that we've been in. We have a 3-goal advantage on Bayern Munich going into the quarterfinal second leg of the Champions League. Barcelona have capitulated, and as a result, we are on the way to winning the league. And we are just after getting a penalty, at which point I stop this and I give it to the 15-year-old because fuck it, why not? So, yes, thank you for the shout out there. I'm surprised the shout out didn't come up itself. Why didn't it do that? It's genuinely unfortunate that didn't pop up on its own when it's meant to. But anyway, yeah, sorry for getting a wee bit too hyper there. Anyway, depends where the second round goes. I hope Jan wins because I love his style, but he's likely going to get his ass beat. We'll see. Stream went well. Playing Assassin's Creed Origins and Football Manager. Thank you for the shout out, mate. Anytime, man. I'm happy to do it. It's nice to see people doing well, and need to spread the love, because I don't grow if you don't grow, you don't grow if I don't grow. We're as well send the love out as much as we can. So I'm happy that it was a good old time. How did you find Origins? I don't know. Origins is a weird one to me. I haven't bought an Assassin's Creed game since Black Flag. I played Origins because one of my former roommates had it. I wasn't a fan of it. I 100% agree with you. It's like the desert biomes. Anyway, let's see. Did I succeed? I don't think I paused this quick enough to be successful. Haaland definitely should win this fight, by the way. But to be successful in letting our 15-year-old get the penalty. So cross your fingers for us. I want the 15-year-old to have gotten the penalty. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, Haaland definitely deserved that win. Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Yes, he got it! No, he didn't score it! Ah, the poor bastard. The timing of that, you beauty. I hope Blurp actually works now, it should. I guess that's one way to make things up after a down. But Kang leaves after scoring a goal after having his ankles taken off him. Jesus, that might be too loud. But happy out. I think that's the case with most of them. I wonder if they've done much improvements on the combat in Shadows. I don't know. The combat doesn't look that interesting in Shadows now, to be honest. But interesting to see that some people are going back to the old ones. I wonder if the proposed... Oh, ads. I wonder if the proposed Black Flag remake will end up using this new type of combat system as well. We'll see. Anyways. Now, it's not a happy moment. I mean, technically speaking, Skull, it's a happy moment that Kang Lee scored a goal, and potentially Wahia scored a second. And to be fair, it's an even happier moment that the fantastic member of the chat and raider to our greatness, an addict to the crack like the rest of you degenerate Neanderthals, Wiggly Grub has entered. You know, that's a happy moment in of itself. That's probably the greatest compliment you've ever been given, Skull. Feel proud that you're being called a degenerate Neanderthal by myself. That's the highest of praise that some people can get off of me. Could have been worse. I could have called you boring. I wonder if Wahe actually got this goal or if this is disallowed. No, he got it. Nice. So we're 2-0 up with a fairly weak team, so we're doing well. I'd like for Monteban to get a goal, the 15-year-old. That's the other thing with this game that's really unfair. He's a 6.3 now because he missed that penalty. Like that's probably deservingly, but I find whenever someone ends up hitting the 6.4 or 6.3, they never get their performance back up. Yeah, see, he's already down to a 6.2. And I hope, like, I know in real life that would ruin the kid. What I just done there would ruin the kid. But FM, thankfully, isn't that mean. Oh, the rat bastards. score? Oh, he did. Fuck. Off a corner, too. I mean, good connective play, but that's really bad work by O'Connor. O'Connor should do a far better job at saving that. Anyway, Grub, on your FM save, who is it that you're with at the moment? Is anything exciting happening there? Are you far in? Are you enjoying life there? Have you been watching any of the internationals? And if you feel like not talking, just be quiet there and don't bother. God, Lewis, what a goal. Please let that count. Appreciate and allow lurking. Oh, you useless bastards. Oh, it didn't even touch him. How does that count as an offside? Oh, that would have been such a goal for Lewis. Happy out. It's a pleasure to hear it. Heard. Oh, God damn it, boy. You poor bastard. You poor bastard, Alberto. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper and failed to score. You poor bastard. Just a fair warning to anyone, too, that does any of the channel points that require a timer to be up. I haven't figured out how to create the timer yet. So, yeah. If you do end up doing that, it's just going off of fields more than actual time. So just a fair warning to anyone that decides to do that. Gibraltar's meant to be a gorgeous spot to go and visit. So it might be something I do in the future, go and visit Gibraltar. But it's something that's never actually worked out for me at the moment. So it must be interesting to actually do a build a nation with, or build with them, Grub. So interesting to see that you're doing it. I have a chance to get top 4 with Nantes. Nice. That's brilliant to hear, especially considering how hard that is to actually do. So continue to end up going at it. Anyway, yeah, he's hit 6.1. Fuck. If he goes down to 5, I have to take him off. Gibraltar is amazing. It's an awful place to go. Well, there's 2 differing opinions from 2 differing members of the crack. Amanda believing that Gibraltar is amazing. Great to see. Great to interact with. That is the 2nd time Bellingham has hit the Dimba. Poor bastard. And Skull, who thinks it's an awful place, thinks it's the scourge of the earth, thinks that there's nothing worse than it. If he thinks that it's vile, disgusting. They've had 1 shot on target and scored the fucker. Ugh. That happens to us a bit too much. What are you looking happy for? Jesus, man. Anyway, I love the diversity in mine and Skull's comments of Gibraltar. Well, yes. You make it sound like the difference between Galway City and Dublin City. You make it sound like the difference between the 2 spots. The hell-scorn haven of depravity and sycophants that is Dublin, and then the beauty of culture and inability to play Gaelic that is Galway. Of course, to be fair, that's more Mayo than Galway, but they're connected well enough. I've increased the prize money by 277 cents starting currently. Nice! I have no idea how the fuck that works, but fair play to you for doing it, Grub. I have no idea how any of that works. I suppose it's the commercials based on how good your club is and the whole lot, but I have no idea how the fuck that works. But fair play to you. I would recommend going to Georgia. That's actually slightly concerning. And O'Connor's having a putrid performance today. Jesus, man. But I want to see who that kid is. 24. Jesus. Ugh. Anyway. It's like a 2-3 day trip at most. There's not much to do, but enough to fill a few days. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, it's Jude. I know that's so mean. I thought it was the 15-year-old. I mean, I'm happy Jude got the goal. He needs it, but I thought it was the 15-year-old. I thought it was Alberto. But yeah, no. But that's the case with most spots, unfortunately, Amanda. Most spots you can end up doing in 2-3 days. It's just if you want to experience the food or the culture or the other bits and bobs that take slightly longer to experience and go around. That's where you end up needing that issue. Most spots in the world, you're grand with 2 or 3 days if you're not interactively acting with the more cultural aspects of it, like food or life or nightlife or those elements. Because outside of it, there isn't much stuff to connect to. Like one of the things with Thailand and the particular area I went to that I didn't end up doing because I was focusing on the fitness is there's tons of boat trips to different islands you can end up seeing. So you'd want to spend at least a month there just to be doing that shit anyway. Well, a month might be much. You might be spending at least a week there just doing that shit anyway. Is this fucker coming out to the Ultra Instinct song? Is Carlos Ulberg coming out to the Ultra Instinct song from Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super? I think he is. Anyway, I don't know how to pronounce that. Tulsi is great with recommendation. Maybe in the future. I'll get more of these off of you later on because I'm not sure. Georgia's like 80 cent. In the list, go to Georgia. Okay. Amanda, where is this dolphin and where can I get notes from him? Gibraltar has them thieves of monkeys that robbed me twice. A monkey almost robbed me in Thailand, but I avoided it, thankfully. Fat monkey, too. It ran with a fierce amount of speed for the size of it. Well, monkeys are always little fuckers. I want to give him more time, but I really should take him off. Anyway, let's take Art Guller off for now. Okay, excuse me. But yeah, I need to do more. I've mentioned this multiple times, but I need to do more traveling over Europe. It's something I haven't done. Even Ireland. I need to do more traveling in Ireland. See more of my actual home country. Well, Skull, you know that assumption is to make an ass out of you and me. God, I'm an asshole. Or if I was French. I mean, he's gone from a 6.1 to a 6.3, so he's not doing too bad. Unfortunately, he's not going to score in his debut, the poor bastard. Kind of wish he had scored that penalty. Would have been nice to get the 15-year-old score in his debut. Eduardo, pass the fucking ball. So what was your you will be judged in this question, by the way, Skull. What was your favourite county, or as you called it, county, in Ireland? I don't know why you're being so mean to the counties, but what was your favourite county in Ireland? Have you been back to Belgium since, Amanda? Or why? What was the best about Killarney? What a goal. Jesus. Fair play. I'm not even disappointed with that goal. What a goal. I must say, like, he'll probably have a good display of himself. But Jan Vlahovic doesn't look great for this fight. He doesn't. Like, he looks off. Oh, the poor bastard hit the Demba. He hit the fucking Demba on his debut. The poor bastard. Well, they can't say he wasn't given opportunities. Yeah, I like the idea of traveling. I haven't done it because I don't like the idea of doing it on my own. I want to enjoy that stuff with someone else, and I just don't have someone to enjoy it with at the moment. By the fucking way. Wow. I'm so annoyed you missed that penalty. You poor bastard. You got your debut at least. We're back on top, baby. We're back on top. We're back on the top of the motherfucking world.
What do you think? I look alright. You look great. Will you marry me? You're too crazy.
Oh, I didn't even realize that, huh? It was his fucking debut. That's hilarious. Anyway, it's actually lovely to visit. I'm sure. Second place would be Castlebar. What in Castlebar made Castlebar interesting for you? What made the Mayo, the home in Mayo, good to end up going to? Oh yeah, I travel not often, but I used to go back every 1-2 months when I first moved here. Nice! I still own a house in Flanders. And tell me, does your home in Flanders have tons of people with wonderful moustaches and tons of people that end up going around with lovely little figurines that they can end up dressing up and showing off, figurines that look akin to this type of thing, dressed up all fancy with their own little factory there, with a load of people that go, hey diddle diddle, and I diddle dee, and all that type of stuff, like Flanders himself. I wish I could remember the name of that actual town that Flanders went to that was basically the Squidward town in SpongeBob. Well, it's good. It's a good thing we weren't. It's a good thing we weren't relying on Atletico Madrid to stop the fuckers. A very good thing we weren't relying on. And they were 1-0 up at halftime. You useless fox. I mean, it's early days, but this is another fight where these two are egging each other out. Blankovic now looks to be the more steady of the two, but both look off. Honestly, Ulberg and Blankovic both look off in this fight. Well, off isn't the word. Both of them look weak. No, I understand that, but it's just they don't look confident either. Like there's looking for your opportunity and then striking for your opportunity, and then there's looking like you're afraid to actually take the chance. Ulberg looks a lot more confident than Vlahovic does, but it looks like one of those cases of they're just not confident in what they're at. tearing the fact that they're moving so slow and moving with such little ability to themselves. They can hear the random schmuck in the background shouting his guts off is hilarious. Anyways, anyone been around long enough to remember Pulisic troll in the community? No, I don't anyway. I'm not 100% sure what you're on about there, much to my chagrin. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, hopefully you're ended up able to get a goal later on against them, because it's not going to be easy to end up getting a win against them if you miss opportunities such as that one. I was actively trying to sell it, but the offers I was getting were insulting to the loss I was willing to take, so I delisted it. Fair enough. I suppose just eventually hope to look for someone to rent it. God damn, we've 32 of these. Look to see if there is crack. Get the words together. Look to see if there's anyone that you could loan out to. It didn't come back in time. I knew they were going to sign him, but still. Of course, they found another one. Loan the house out to him. Cool. That's a big signing for them. Camavinga is a fucking really good player. Like even in the Real Madrid squad that he's there now, it's fascinating that Camavinga isn't one of their like most principal players. He is an astounding player, and why they were able to get him for so cheap too. I know it's Real Madrid doing Real Madrid and just nicking a player before they end up going there for free, but like he's an astonishingly good player. He's one of the players I really wish we had gone in for and tried to get proper. Anyway, I am going to make a quick break to have a loo break. And when we come back, we will design the team to go up against Bayern Munich and qualify ourselves into the semi-finals of the Champions League. So let's see how things end up going then. So for the time being, I will be right back. And once again, yes, Doc, I will mute myself, not to scare the shit out of you. have returned. Yeah, I'm not going to renege on the fact that I still think this is a really bad match at the moment. Skull, they don't seem. Neither the two of them seem confident. I mean, neither of them seem competent either, but neither two of them seem confident. But time will tell. Anyways, speaking of troll, funniest regular was someone would say, "I'm watching you whilst I'm on the toilet. How does that make you feel?" Well, to be honest, I typically exert my diarrhea from my mouth, so it's so nice to know that someone is doing it from their arse. Which, funnily enough, is what I'm doing right now, minus the curiosity of what you'd think. Well, Duck, I hope you know that I am joining you in the act of relieving myself of dioramic influvia constructed by my own personage. I am just doing it in a more refined manner than yourself. So, there's the answer to your question on how I feel about it. Oh, it could still go anywhere, but I still don't think it's a good fight. Like, in the immortal words of a wise person, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. But genuinely, with those first two rounds, I don't know who the fuck's in the lead. Because neither of the two of them done anything, so who would be in the lead? Of course, Carnley is fucking tired. Can Jude play there? No, not really. Jude could play if we moved him up there. Screw it. We'll continue where we're at and see how we do. We have a 3-goal advantage, so hopefully it'll do us well. Anyways, in we go. Wish us luck. We should end up doing well. Time for another go. Another match versus the mighty Ange Postecoglou's Bayern Munich. Oh fuck! I was meant to replace Jason with fucking Aaron. Ah! Anyway, it's an awful fight. I'd rather where could go anywhere but a good fight. Yeah. Olberg looks more likely to end up getting the opportunity, but Blahovic looks like he's more likely to get the knockout. Blahovic also looks a hell of a lot bigger. And by the way, if I'm pronouncing their names wrong, I apologize, but of course they fucking scored. Brother, Everton? If it's not Sean Dyche in chairs, I don't want to hear about it. How old did I just make myself seem by doing that, by the way? Marco with his 20th goal of the season, if this counts. Although I don't know why this would count. I think he's offside. Fucking figured. He's good, but both of them are offside. God, Bayern are playing much better than we are. Oh, fuck off, Jason. Genuinely fuck off. Are you kidding me? God damn it, guys. Eduardo, the ball wasn't even near you. Fucking hell. Like, look at this. Like, hard with a... Oh, my God. You're going to ruin our perfect record of wins, too. We've won every game for about 15 games. You're going to ruin the fucking record, you useless pricks. Oh, we don't have Vinny either to put him on, and that fuck off. Oh, get off the pitch, Burke. Go with that for now. What a fucking horrendous display. That is an atrocious display. Jesus Christ. Oh, Christ. Marco, one-on-one with the fucking goalkeeper. Ha! It's gonna be it's just one of those games, isn't it? One of those fucking games. One of those fucking games. So who do you give it to? Who do you give it to? I give it to Ulberg. Can we actually get a shot on target now, you useless fucks? I love it they've had 3 shots on target, all of them have been goals. Do we have any luck now to come out of this? Can we press them a bit, maybe? Maybe pressing them would work? I don't know. At the moment, it looks like they're going to score more than we are. Nice save by Aaron. Glad I made this the change. Okay, Ard to Stellar. Stellar to Wahe. Wahe to Warren. I don't know what that was, Warren. Genuinely don't know what that was. You've done some brilliant goals from out that far out, but what was that? Okay, Hines, Eduardo to Wahe. To Gale. Jesus Christ, guys. Seller. Gale, nothing. Eduardo, nothing. Ay, 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 ay. Hard, for the love of God. Yeah. Right person won that, I think, but it was a horrible match. And I love how no one is cheering it because they all know it's a horrible match. And Carlos, given his one chance, fucks up as well. Is this going to extra time? This is probably going to extra time too, which is what's also annoying about this. Nothing I can do. I think, unfortunately, this might be what knocks us out of the Champions League. Fucking get the goddamn fucking ball, you useless sack of shite! Oh my god! Like, it was in front of you. Run for the fucking ball! Like, Jesus, Warren! Jesus! We've only had one shot on target. What the fuck? Genuinely, what the fuck? I mean, there's no one I can put on for Carlos either. We don't have anyone that can play there. Oh, we have to just let them sink, unfortunately. I should have known after the second goal to take off fucking Jason and put on Aaron. And that mistake is what cost me this fucking game. If we score... Seller, for the love of God, man. Why? Please count. Please count. Thank fuck. Wahe is somewhat decent. Because everyone else in this goddamn team is shite. Okay. Now that we have, like, we're gonna lose the battle, but so long as we win the war, who gives a shit? So long as we have this, can we keep it? Warren finally doing something in this game. Carlos to Bellingham. Bellingham. Oh, Francisco! We just brought you on for Eduardo. Oh. I mean, maybe the battle isn't over. Imagine if we came back and actually won this game. Holy fuck. I mean, I genuinely don't care, but imagine if we came back and actually won this game. Maybe I should have shut up and not said anything, because... Ard to Enric. Enric to... What the fuck was that shot, Bellingham? Problem is, we only have 5 days until the Super League final against Barcelona, too. Now, I know they're in a game today, too. But, like, Jesus, we're going to be gassed. Hines to Warren. Warren to Militao. Carlos. Carlos. Seller to Carlos. Carlos to Warren. Warren. De Ligt. Carlos to Warren. Warren. Ooh. Nope. That is unfortunate. They're dead as well, to be fair, but like... Is he? He is for Chelsea's former boy, yeah. Well, we don't know this next one. I'll answer that after they come out from their entrances. I can often tell based on the entrance who's going to win. Like, I could give you an opinion beforehand, but I can tell you often based on the entrance how they're going to end up performing or in the actual game. So we wait and see. It's really annoying to have that loss. Like, this is a record for the last wee while, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We lost a 23 match streak. Now, I mean, we got through, and it's fucking Barcelona. Oh, Christ. We have 4 games against Barcelona coming up. Oh yeah, so the hypocrisy of some teams is bonkers, to be honest. Why? What happened, Duck? What has made a wrap on everything that's happening? Okay, when is the Atletico Madrid game? Please, Yeah, well, at least it's... What a place to put the Atletico Madrid game. Holy fuck. God damn it, guys. Look at it. Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, Barcelona. Thank you so much. Oh, fuck, a duck in a handbasket. Not you, Duck. Oh, AK, my friend, how is your Saturday treating you? Is life going well? Is all doing good? Are you happy? And you know it, clap your hands. Are you here to ingest your sustenance amount of crack? Tell us, how's your Saturday going, my friend? That's hilarious. Not too bad. I'm preparing for... Well, good luck with it, my friend. Is it a job that you've wanted for a while? Is it just you looking at potential opportunities? Is it a need versus a want? Or is it a want versus a must? I hope it all goes well for you. Have you prepared for it? I find that the best way to prepare for a job interview is whiskey. Atletico Madrid. Bet. Well, we'll see. Yeah, Atletico Madrid, best City. Fucking Rangers! Fucking Rangers! What the fuck is going on with Rangers? God, Quinn Lash must be happy with himself. Holy fuck! Rangers are in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Holy crap! Anyway, let's look. It's an apprenticeship that seems fun to me to do for college. I got to do a presentation, which is going to be a bit stressful. The advice I give for presentations are this. Always move. Always use your hands. And if you get stuck, just breathe. Just breathe. It doesn't matter if you pause, just breathe. But the principal movements are people will always be looking for movement of some description. So if you can at all, use your hands. It is better because it'll get people attracted to what you are saying. And if they're actually disconnected from what is happening, it'll allow you in order to do better to it and make everything feel a wee bit better. Based on how they're coming out there, I think Brady. Based on how they're coming out there, based on their attitude, based on their inflection and the way that they're looking, I think Edward. No, Brady. Did I say Edward or did I say Brady? Brady. Sorry, I think Brady. Yeah. I think Brady, yeah. Yeah, Brady. I think it's Brady. Who do you think, Skull? If you were a betting person now, who would you put down there? But yeah, that's my advice there. Just use your hands, walk and move a bit so that there's a bit of direction and people end up following for yourself for that. And just breathe. Just breathe. Other than that, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, again, just talk free, talk sound, and go like that. Just take it easy anyway, AK. You'll rock it. You'll rock it, my friend. You'll rock it. And just remember, Craic has your back. Craic believes in you. You'll rock it. And that hopefully will help you feel something for whatever the fuck it means to someone that you've been following for, 5 days? But Craic has your back. So, I believe in you. Do you think so? You think Edwards will smoke him? Well, let's see. I'm going to be watching with bated breath. Just by the look of it, I think Brady. Oh my god. That's bad. I know Edwards has the height and the reach in this case, but it'll be interesting to see. So, since the last time, a number of things have ended up happening. So, we have continued on our winning streak, got wins put through in the whole lot, and then in the Champions League, we faced off against Bayern Munich. We went 3-0 up, then we got 2-3 in the next game, so we lost the battle, but we won the motherfucking war. But the problem with winning the motherfucking war is that Barcelona ended up getting through. So now our next game is against Barcelona in the Spanish Cup final. Then we face Barcelona in the semi-final first leg. And then we face Barcelona in the semi-finals second leg. And then we face them in the all-important first division match of Barcelona versus us to determine the league. AK, would you believe Barcelona capitulated? They fucking drew to Valencia. The shot is on. It's there. We can go. But we need everything. We need to see Atletico Madrid capitulate. And we need to end up doing well against Barcelona. We have 3 attempts to understand Barcelona and hope that we can end up getting by them. But it's there. The chance is there. But the league did fuck us a bit. Because on the 28th of April, we face Barcelona at home in the Santiago Bernabéu. Then we face Atletico Madrid 4 days later in the Santiago Bernabéu. And then 3 days later, we face Barcelona in the Camp Nou. So we'll see how we do against Atletico Madrid. But yes, indeed, we do indeed have 103 for the goal difference. They have 97. Theirs is 97, though. Theirs is 90 fucking 7. So we only have 5 goals of a difference between them. One game could put Barcelona's goal difference above us with the way they're performing. Yeah, we've been performing out of our motherfucking world, to be honest. God, that's a really good announcement for Leon Edwards. Yeah, pretty much. And then it's Atletico Madrid versus Rangers in the semi-final, which I kind of hope Rangers win. Just to get a final of whoever the fuck it is, either us or Barcelona versus Rangers in the final. God, even the announcers think Edwards is going to end up winning this. He probably should win this, but at the same point in time, I don't know. Something about Brady today just fills me with hope for him. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a barn burner. See, this is the difference between the fighters. You can see both of these are confident. Both of these are ready to kill. They're both waiting for an opportunity, but they're still going at it, still going fucking firing at it. That's the difference between this and the last fight. That's the difference. That's how you know their game. That's how you know it's going to be good. Even if this is just them back and forth with each other the way that they are there, it's a far better connection, far better way that they're doing it. I'm somehow in the playoffs in my Swindon save. Coming into the January transfer window, I switched to a back five when we got promoted, and we just seem to be nicking games. That's the way to do it. If you can stop conceding, that's the way to do it. I'm not 100% sure with ourselves. We have been rather mixed in terms of our defensive record. It's annoying too because we have one of the best goalkeepers in the world, and he's just been mixed. Ooh. He's very good. I don't want to get rid of him if he can. Even though he's conceded a goal in pretty much every game he's been in, he's good. So. Okay, into the first of four challenges against the mighty Barcelona. Marco Reus's Barcelona. They are monsters. When we faced them the last time, we got a draw out of them. We're going to go with Aaron because Jason just hasn't been there. Hines is going to get replaced. With Martin. Now we're going to hope like this is risky. We're giving Martin the hope of all hopes. The first time when he debuted, he came out and immediately got a red card. But he's been performing good since. Martin has been in good form, so it is the way to do it. Carlos is injured, so we'll be taking him off. Kang Lee is available. That's brilliant. And on top of Kang Lee being available, we also have the mighty Vinicius back, which is beautiful. Foston isn't available because he's injured. Even though Foston seems to be improving quite a significant amount. So we're going to go with Gale. We're not actually. We're going to go with Ard over there. We're going to go with Jude. We're going to go with Oscar. And we're going to go with Enric. We're going to replace you. And we're going to put Wehe there. So. There you go, my friend. I use the SAS 24 skin, a link to it right there. You can end up using it yourself, and it gives you instructions on how to end up doing it as well, AK. I highly recommend it. It is a great old way to do it. Look at FM Inside. There are tons of them. Don't go with this one just because it's this one. This one is very nice, to be fair to it, but there are plenty of good ones all around the spot now. I'd be giving it to Brady now myself there, Skull. But you're right. It was a very good round. So we're going to go with this. So our team. Aaron, not going to attempt to pronounce it. Martin Cora, Burke Ishar, Bernard Steller, Eduardo Camavinga, Warren Zane Emery, Ard Guller, Vinicius Jr., Jude Bellingham, Oscar Moreno, and Enric. Everyone in fairly good condition. So wish us luck now. We're going to go into it. Technically speaking, our only link week is Oscar. But Oscar has been performing phenomenally lately. They've gone with probably the strongest squad they can end up doing as well. Lenny Lamel up at the top there. €52, 52 euro to do this. A 9:30 kickoff, so it's going to be dark. We're coming into this some strong backings, although coming into it with a loss. They're coming in with 2 wins in their last couple of games and getting straight through to the semi-finals of the Champions League. So it'll be interesting to see what ends up happening. We're going to berate them to try and get them motivated. Calm down Burke if we can at all. Make sure that Eduardo and Oscar are all okay with faith and pumping. The worrying that Burke, who had a bad performance last day, is aggressive, but we will hope and see how we do. What a start for fucking Brady. Wow, he came out like a wild Wolverine there. And ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's gone with this formation. We're going to do something we haven't done in quite some time. We're going to do something we haven't done in quite some time. Full match. So wish us luck. We're not going to get any pauses. We're going to watch the full thing. And we're going to see if we score when we score. We're going to see when we concede when we concede. And away we go. We're also going to slow it down slightly. No, we won't. We'll stay where we are. Okay. Aaron seems to be in okay kicking out from the back, but Aaron seems to be in okay conditioning. Vinny now with the ball. Down to Burke. Burke to Warren. What is Warren doing? He didn't perform well in the last game either. He needs to perform better than that. Oh, that's scary. Another long ball too. Against this team, long balls are scary. Enric losing the ball far too easy to the Yamal. And Eduardo with a horrible pass taken by Bald. Guller not able to keep it in. Gavi now to Kunde. Kunde to Ulberg. Ulberg to Sander. Sander to Gavi. Nice stop by Enric, but not enough. Ah, that's not a free kick. You'd want to be careful there, Brady, with the punches. He done a punch directly straight in to Edward's elbow. That'll break your wrist if you're fuck! Sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, what the fuck were the defenders at? I'm so sorry about that. Oh, we're not winning this game. Anyway, Amanda, may I ask what the hell is a potato cake? It is basically a pancake made out of potato. Is what a potato cake is. It's basically a pancake made out of potato. Ard Guller to Eduardo. Eduardo to Enric. Enric. Fuck. Where'd that come from anyway? Okay, peanut butter on a potato cake. Yeah. They're actually surprisingly nice potato cakes, depending on how they're cooked. They can be very greasy if done wrong. But they actually are a nice confectionery to sometime have. Is that a free kick or a corner? Probably would have preferred that as a corner. Well, like, there are different variants of it. You can sometimes have a hash brown, but often other times there's boxed that's ended up being put into it. So it depends on the type of fry. But there is also potato cakes in there as well. So there are loads of different options. So it depends on the fry up you end up getting. We are not performing good enough. I don't know the stats, obviously, because we're not viewing them. We're seeing how the game ends up going and make changes as we need to. Oh, fuck off. Why? Oh, Oscar, you poor bastard. Roman Lavia. The bald. And Ard stops bald, so that's not too bad now. God, Dervish again, just to be able to turn with the ball far too easily. Why are you offside, Enric? Skull, I'm sorry, but your chances are looking diminished as to Edwards winning this game. Brady is all over the poor bastard. God, this referee. Is it Anthony Taylor that's the referee? He's being so fucking easy to them. He's carding us up at the slightest injunction. Infraction, sorry, that's the word I was looking for. Like that, like we hit them about that hard. Why isn't that a bloody yellow card on them? Camavinga to Burke. Burke to Warren. Warren can't do the turn that Dervish can do. Burke. Bellingham.
Who was that fucking to? Jesus!
Dervish again. Jeenie Mac. I missed completely the connection as to why you're thinking I'm a Chelsea fan there, Duck. What did I say? What did I do that made me into a Chelsea fan? Oscar! Oh, Christ. We're just not performing well. And it doesn't look like anyone's going to make it. Well, there's a mistake there. We just didn't capitalize on it. Oscar to Bellingham. Oh, yeah. Oh, screw Anthony Taylor. Anthony Taylor's legitimately one of the worst referees that England has. He genuinely is atrocious. Ooh, nice defense by Edward. Taylor bin lento refo opposition. But everyone hates him, so I don't think that's what makes you a Chelsea fan. I'm not sure. Howard Webb was the... I don't know. Howard Webb was always overrated as well. I'd love if some of the rugby referees would come in where they'd stand by their own fucking decision and not have a principality of fucking idiots controlling their decisions to ensure that everything is okay. Like, in general, I just wish the referees had more gumption under their own decisions and were willing to stand by what they were actually saying. Genuinely one of the best nights of my life when we beat them in the first leg of the semi-finals of the Cup. I forget who it is you support, AK. You're Tottenham, isn't it? So you'll have to... So yeah. Yes, Skull, I am a United fan. How is English refs so bad when the Premier League is the hub of football? Makes no sense how they don't have the best in the world. The sad thing about it is they do. They do have the best in the world, and statistically, the English football referees are the best in football. The big thing about it is it's just the faults that the English football referees end up doing are so noticeable, and everyone in particular ends up going about it, that they make a big deal about it. Technically speaking and statistically speaking, English football does have the best referees in the world. It's just the English fans know better and know that the stats don't follow behind what people are actually saying. Like, that's the... Fuck off, ref! Like, the thing is, in English football, VAR is right a significant amount of the time. It's just that people don't agree with the way that VAR is going about it and don't agree with the spontaneity it's taking out of the game and the decisions that it makes, where the referee should have gumption to stand by his own conviction. So an awful lot of the refereeing problems aren't actually the referees. The way this referee is, I'm shocked that wasn't a penalty. Anyway, let's look. He's an arsehole to other refs, Webb is. Well, he's currently the man who's fucking standing up for them and supporting the whole thing, so, shame we got battered at Stamford Bridge, but the leg at Riverside was beautiful. Nah, Borough. Okay. Oh, yeah, bullshit. Yeah. We have a habit of beating big teams in the cup, yep. I think they should bring in what rugby does and let everyone... I think that would help, and I know that they've been planning on doing it for a while. I wonder if that will be a thing in the 2026 World Cup when the US ends up showcasing that, because the MLS likes to be the feeding ground for those type of attempts and those type of evolutions to the game. So we'll see if that ends up being a thing. Beat Tottenham and Chelsea at the Riverside with the last few years, and beat United on penalties at Old Trafford. Yeah, but United are shite now, unfortunately. Even though I support them, that is the case. His attitude, up to coming refs and his peers, stinks dude on the pricking legs. I'm an associate of Chris Kavanagh. Chris Kavanagh is not the worst of them, but that man is another man that needs to stand by his convictions and not be so easily swayed by the fucking VAR committee in his ear. Just in general, how? Whatever. Yeah, I'm still a big achievement for a championship club. Of course it is. But it'd be nice to see you in the Premier League again at some point. Although it'll be a while before you see it. I think you're not in the playoffs this time, are you? Oh, that's a goal. That's a goal. Okay, somehow not. Yeah, you're 8th, unfortunately. Oh, why did you put it out for a fucking corner, you useless sack of shite? Oh, God, you wouldn't think this was a final with the way we're fucking playing. Yeah, I think based on that round there, Edwards is in trouble there, Skull. You might be in trouble for your fave. Anyway, let's see. Oscar has the motherfucking ball. Oscar. Still in with a shout, but we just seem to be drop points against awful teams over low block. Referees talking to the stadiums has already taken place in seasons, I believe, started with the semis. Well, we'll see what ends up happening, to be honest. There is changes that need to be done. But the problem is with English fans would whinge and bitch and complain no matter what the fuck ended up happening. Like the Barclays Premier League is full of some of the whingiest, bitchy, by the way, as one of them, one of the whingiest, bitchiest fans in the world of football today. So that's one of the reasons why people think the refereeing is so bad. It's not near as bad as people think it is. Ulberg now. Though that's... Press them! Jesus, guys. Maybe it was a mistake watching this match. This is actually angering me. Well, I mean, how would he learn? He was only 2 years beside Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, the principal fucking manager of game management. You'd learn everything you need to know by working with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Give him time. Like, Carrick's not a bad manager. He's the current manager of Manchester United in this save. So, yeah. So, you know, He's doing well for himself. The cockroach Tony Mulberry finally got sacked, and they gave it to fucking Michael Carrick, who actually has really good stats, to be fair to him. But yeah, he's the manager in this one. Prem were also supposed to have automated offsides by December, but for some reason pulled back. Money, probably. Don't know. Couldn't tell you why. Prem is the most watched league and has over double the viewership than any other league. Yeah. It's massive, and like that's the reason why when we were talking about United and all that, and everyone making a big he was the United manager in the save, but that's why when people end up making the big deal about United, and specifically Jim Ratcliffe trying to make a big deal about the fucking debt, the Glazers and United will be paid a fucking fortune when the next streaming deal ends up happening. By the way, sorry, Skull, you lost your money. Oh, Oscar. Everyone will. The clubs will increase bonkersly. The next streaming deal that they end up doing, the actual streaming deal they end up doing will be fucking worth billions. So, unless you're on about in this game, I don't know. They haven't given a single fucking... He hasn't given a single fucking card to one of their players. Bark, Jesus. Eduardo to Oscar. Oscar tries to get to Ard, but no. But he just doesn't know when to change it up when it's not working. I mean, with United, I don't think that's the case. I think when it comes down to United at the moment, it's not the fact of changing things up. I don't think he needs to change things up. I think it's literally just an unfortunate circumstance of the same situation that Ten Hag had. He hasn't had a problem. His back line has been morphing and changing so much that there hasn't really been a case of it. We finally got a player that's coming in that looks like he can end up being that central pivot role on the left-hand side, and Heaven gets his injury. Thankfully, the boot is off now, so he should be ending up doing better. Our midfield has just been weak and inconsistent and changing around, and Bruno's finally playing again. And who knows, based on the international duty, Hoyland might finally have confidence, so he might have a striker. It's just been an unfortunate situation where half the fucking team hasn't been confident. So maybe you should have changed the formation just to make them confident. But do you do the same thing that Ange did and play your formation knowing it could kill you at the moment and will improve you later? That's kind of where I think he's right for sticking where he is. I don't agree with that. He does flotate around the situation quite a lot, to be honest, and tries to do the best that he'll end up doing. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. I suspect it'll be more than £2 billion, to be honest. Considering Netflix over 10 years gave the WWE £10 billion, it wouldn't shock me if it was closer to 20, to be honest with you. Bruno Deeper is amazing. Bruno Deeper has aspects of being amazing. The problem with him is he doesn't have the speed and he doesn't have the physicality to maintain in a deeper positioning. So you're basically doing what you did to Casemiro to Ugarte, and you're basically leaving the lurch to one person. Now it's better in this formation because you've 3 fucking defenders blocking the back. So one of the defenders in theory should be able to come up. You're almost playing with your centre defensive midfielder or your centre defensive defender as a libero, so that they can end up coming up. So it's better now, but it has its problems, and it's a stopgap. It's going to work for maybe two seasons at most. It's a stopgap until you get somewhere else. It also leads to the problem: well, what the fuck do you do with Kobe Mainoo, and what do you do with Garnacho? Garnacho's been performing well where he is, but will he continue to? So we'll see what ends up happening there. So he hasn't shown anything that convinces me that he could be a Premier manager. Oh, you're on about Carrick. Sorry, I thought you were on about Amron for a minute. Yeah, I agree. But we'll see. You need to have good player management in order to get the game management. And with enough time, he'll end up doing it. The fact that he's 8th in the championship, which is ultra competitive, is a good showcase. It's a good sign of things. So, fuck.
Shoot!
So you can only do the best at what you're at. So we'll see what ends up happening. For fuck's sake. How is that not offside? How the fuck is that not offside? How is that not offside? Yes, and the reason he looks better on the right is because he won't shoot. Anyway, let's look. He went in attack. That the midfield Bruno playing with Casemiro can't do. Kobe hasn't learned a wee bit. Yeah, and Kobe isn't big enough yet. Now, he might get big enough, but he isn't big enough yet, so we'll see what ends up happening there. Garnacho looks great on the right. And again, yes, and the reason why he looks good on the right-hand side is simply because the reason he looks good on the right-hand side is simply because on the right-hand side he won't shoot as much, and his big problem at the moment is that he shoots too fucking much. I'm going to kill these fuckers. Kill them. I'm going to fucking kill them. You useless fucking assholes! Calm your tits, crack. Anyway, I think Garnacho has the potential to be a really, really, really good player. And I hope he can find it. The unfortunate thing is, I think he becomes a really, really good player when he's not with United. I think this isn't the formation for him. I think he's a wide winger. I think he's an inside forward. So we'll see what ends up happening with him. Yes! Oh, please count. Please count. Please count. Yes! There's fucking hope. Oh, it just took us taking off the entire front fucking line. How did Vinny not get any love for that? Anyway, let's look. Dale Fry FM good. I'm not 100% sure what that means, Doc, unfortunately. As for the plans for the week, I don't. My week is going to be like every other week. I'm going to wake up, get over the sense of existential dread, come together and understand my level of loneliness. Start week 4 of this job and hopefully end up giving a good account of myself. Leave the house for the only element of leaving the house that I will end up doing, and go to the gym to superfluously enjoy and improve upon my external looks. Then remember that there's no one for me to come home to, and that my life needs to improve in order to be satisfactory of that of an adult. End up cooking a meal that is high of protein in order to improve upon those gains. And then, some of the days, come on here and talk with you beautiful people, where I will finally feel the settlements of happiness that fill the cockles of my black heart with enough joy to finally allow me some reprieve from this dark, dark world. Marco, please get up. Marco, no. Do I take him off? I might have to. Oh, fuck, a duck in a handbasket. Not that one. God of all times to get an injury. Do I take him off? Anyway. Dale Fry is Middlesbrough's starting centre-back. Not too bad. He's going to stream every day, every second of the week. I'd love to if I could, to be honest. I'd absolutely love to. If I got big enough to stream, if I got big enough where I could financially support myself to stream, I'd do it every day. I love the fucking thing. He has bloody brilliant defense, but he doesn't work in our system because we're playing out from the back. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's kind of the Harry Maguire situation. He's a good defender when he's used in the right side. Jesus Christ, Vinny. Holy fuck, what was that? Like, genuinely, what the fuck was that? I'm guessing you're no longer keeping them, are you not, Duck? How bad have you been conceding now? Have they actually cost you games, or are you still managing to win? As a manager, if your contract walks out, I think they just keep you on the they keep you on you know, the rate that you were on before, the same way as what happens with players when the contract goes out. You're just on the wage that you were on before it rolls over. I think. But I don't know. He hit the fucking bar. He hit the fucking bar. Jesus Christ, he hit the fucking bar. Oh, game. Oh, you're trying to piss me off. Oh. Oh, I hope sorting out your weeds isn't going to be too big of a deal, Amanda. I'm still shocked over what's happening in this game. Holy fuck. Oh, Ard. Okay, we need to make a sub. What the fuck do you do? Gale for Ard Guller anyway, because there's no point moving Ard. Eduardo kind of needs to come off, but we don't really have someone for him, and I kind of want to take off Vinny, but fuck it. Let's go with this, and at this point it doesn't matter. We've met all of the subs we can do, and we just have to pray that we can actually do well. See what happens from there. Anyway. I have sorted... I actually got... Oh, well, that's not too bad. Thankfully, I'm in a situation where I don't need to do any gardening yet. That's future Crac's problem. We haven't set up our our yard yet in order to have actual plants or anything like that yet. So it's just genuine, you know, mow the lawn, that type of shit. So we're lucky in that sense. But that's something I might end up doing later on. Help if I had a partner where I have an excuse to make my house pretty. You know yourself. But Gale to Lewis to Burke. Waste of time. Okay. Drying out currently. It takes me 4 to 5 hours maybe. The joys of that. Jesus. Well, no one ever wants to do it. Even bloody people who are in the trade for doing that stuff don't want to do it. So it's completely understandable, Amanda. But hey, just think of the pretty afterwards. Think of how pretty it'll be. Gail, keep the motherfucking ball. Mark, don't hit the fucking goalkeeper. Oh my god, we're just useless at the moment. We're better this half than we were last half, but we're just fucking useless. This is genuinely upsetting. I kind of wish I didn't end up watching the game now. This is genuinely kind of upsetting. I didn't either. That's one of the worst jokes I've ever said. Oh, ricochet off of Marco too. The luck. The fucking luck these arseholes have. No clean sheets as soon as I said it was hilarious. But that's typical, Duck. That's what you get for being coy and pretending like you're above not having a clean sheet. Marco! He fucking chipped him. He fucking chipped him. Oh, I'm so happy Marco's performing good today, but he fucking chipped him. Oh, God. 25 minutes. I know. We're playing much better now, so hopefully we can end up doing. By the way, I would like to state too, in case anyone ends up having a worry about jokes or anything of that distinction. If at any point I end up doing jokes at the expense of someone, whether that's in the chat or jokes in relation with them or comedic bits that they're not comfortable with, message it in the chat or message it directly to me and I will stop. You know yourself. So just so you know for yourself, I like to be playful. I like to enjoy the crack. I like the banter. So if there's at any time you're feeling that I'm overdoing the line or anything like that, do message me and I'll take that into consideration. Because the last thing I want is for anyone to feel uncomfortable whilst watching this stuff. So please let me know if that ends up happening. And now back to the general crack. Okay. Oh, he's offside. Well, that's good. At least it's only one loss. The board gave me 15 million for getting European football. Well, that's nice. That's triple. That's triple the amount you had beforehand. So, you know, you're getting saucy with it. Oh, I just meant it in general. I have set an objective. It has only taken me 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 10 seconds to convince Skull to get the fuck out. I have achieved my objective. I can die tonight happy. Also, by the way, I also am able to gloat over Skull by stating, fucker, I called it. Brady won. How sad are you that you failed to get your 1,500 quid for if Edward ended up winning? Brady fucking dominated him too, which is the sad thing about that exchange. That was not a equal performance in any state. Anyway, let's look. What happens if my contract? I was thinking, well, am I being dirty by thinking first when you're talking about weeds? I mean, Duck, if you have to ask that question, it means you were. Oh, come on, guys. We score that goal and we start playing crap. What? Cora, keep the ball. Oh, This is probably a really stupid question, but how do you get transfer interest for your players? You play them. There are three ways to do it. You play them, which means put them on loan or play them yourself. You ask their agent to start circulating around in order to get some interest for them. Or you hire someone to do it for you, who will take a cut of the pay in order to do it. Unfortunately, if there's no interest for the player, you're going to take a transfer value cut on the player. Of course, the other option is just transfer list them and see what ends up happening. But do keep in mind, if you transfer list them, they will be pissed. Excuse me. Come on, oh, come on, guys. We need them to make a mistake. Come on. Month-to-month contract, yeah. But it is a month-to-month contract based on the salary you were on before the contract expired, isn't it, Duck? Or is it just a standard month-to-month contract? Because like I have a player now here who wanted 160,000 quid, and I turned around and said no, so he's on my books at $65, like 65 euros a month or a week, because screw it, I wasn't going to pay him the money, and he's actually not a bad player. Good for Real Madrid C and B. We can afford to pay it, so. Oh my god, they're all playing shite again. Anyway, pause, because we have advertisements. The joys of everyone performing shite again. This is the first of 4 matches against these fuckers, and we're performing shite in it. It's difficult to know what to do. There isn't any changes I can do at the moment anyway. We have all the subs done. So we just need to hope that someone ends up starting to actually perform and like passes the ball to fucking Marco so he can score his hat-trick. Because I really, like, I don't want them to win this fucking cup. I don't actually give a rat's ass about this cup, to be honest. But at the same point in time, Real Madrid have gone every subsequent year winning this cup. For the last 4 attempts, so they've won it every second year for the last 8 years. Like, if you get what I mean by for the last 4 occurrences where it was possible. You're always better, Skull. Like in life, you're always better in employ. The great thing about being on a rolling contract is there's no compensation. So if you do end up getting a job opportunity, they're far more likely to take you because they don't have to pay any money for you. So genuinely, it doesn't matter. You're better waiting. You're better with the job than without the job. You know? And again, we continue on. We have another 10 minutes. We need to hope that something happens within this 10 minutes that ends up giving us the win and not them. Pedri's going to score off of this, isn't he? Oh, thank fuck. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Come on. We need something out of E. We need E to actually start attacking again. That was mine. Kang Lee. To Marco. There's no one there for Marco. Oh, god damn it. Imagine if they'd given that as a penalty. It would have been really light, but imagine. Lewis to Cora. Gay, wrong side. Warren to Vinny. Vinny to Gay. Oh, Alberg. Shit. Shit. We're running out of time. Kangley. Straight down to Vinny. To Seller. To Cora. To Gay, who... what? What? How is he offside? Genuinely, how the fuck was he offside? Do I have any subs left? No. Shit. I mean, Warren has just been disastrous as well. Lee. Oh, fuck. I don't have words because nothing I can say, nothing I can do. I'm literally just begging. Well, that's one thing I could do, but it's dangerous. Fuck it, let's do it. Get Vinny, what the fuck? Seriously. This is where the stats end up disiluding things. Vinny has not had a good game today and is literally just getting a good game because he done one good pass that led to the second goal. Kangley to Warren. Kangley. Gale, run for the fucking ball. Seriously. We have 2 minutes left and whatever extra time we've left after that, I think it's done. Unfortunately, I think it's done. I don't think we have it in us. I don't think the squad is playing enough, good enough, warranting enough, strong enough, fighting enough for us to end up doing things. I think, unfortunately, this is done. And passing like that doesn't help. 6 minutes of extra time. I mean, it's enough, but I don't think it's going to matter, unfortunately. I think, unless a mistake ends up happening and we end up executing off of that mistake. Vinny. And that's not a penalty either. Yeah. Olberg. Down there. Relio. Picture perfect pass, because of course he does. Wahe to Gay. Gay is not fast enough. Jesus, Gay. Marco to Vinny, and then there's no one there for Vinny, and Vinny gets knocked over again! Oh, Vinny, your game has been shit today! Fuck! And this is me in a simulation. Imagine me as an actual manager with these fucking idiots. Come on, guys. We've 3 minutes. We have to get something out of this. We can. I think we've been the better team at this half. I think we deserve it. I think we deserve to go to extra time. Come on. We deserve to go to extra time just to take Warren off the pitch. Gay, for the love of God, Gale. That right-hand side is... like, both of the wings have been horrible, but that right-hand side has been... you can't keep the ball for shit. At least Vinny's been winning the fucker back. Can we score off this free kick? Can we score off this free kick? Not with him taking it, no. Not with that. 1 minute, it's done. I don't even need for this kick out to happen. It's done, unfortunately. And of course... We're not going to get luck like they got luck. We're not going to get an assist from their player to end up giving one of the easiest goals I've ever seen in my life. That alone should be enough for Vinny Jr. to be fucking excommunicated from the fucking team. Genuinely, fuck off. I mean, it does. Out of the games that we have, this one is the one that matters the least. Out of the 4 games we have against them, this is the one that matters the least. And to be fair to it, yeah, go fuck off. And to be fair to it, it was only what I wanted. I just wanted to continue the Real Madrid tradition of every second year winning the fucker. But genuinely, this fucking goal upsets the shite out of me. Because, like, seriously, game. First of all, what the fuck is Vinny thinking? Second of all, how the fuck does it do that? He does deserve praise, to be fair. Okay, go in and then go out. It doesn't help when everyone performs shit in it too. Like, it was too much of a jump. There was too much going back and forth. Our schedule was too tight. But to lose 2 in a row like that is infuriating at the same fucking result too. Christ. Oh, I lost my shit, Duck. I genuinely lost my shit. If you go back at the messages there, you can see that AK there, Ak, genuinely had to convince me to calm down. I was fucking livid. And I still am absolutely livid. The only saving grace is the fact, by the way, yeah, Eddie Howe Park. Newcastle created a brand new stadium and called it Bournemouth created a brand new stadium and called it Eddie Howe Park. 23,000 seat stadium. Anyway. At least Aaron performed well as well. That's something. At least the goalkeeper performed well as well. But genuinely, I'm fucking livid. Like, the fact that Warren performed shite. The fact that Eduardo performed shite. The fact that Enric performed shite. The fact that Ard performed shite. The fact that so many useless assholes performed shite is annoying. You're not with them. Fine, whatever. He'll do the same thing, will he? Fuck off. I love how Barcelona have all of these guys with massive potential. Like, they got an intake of epic proportions. Epic proportions, their intake. Of course. Anyway, I'm just being salty. Oh, I'm sound. It's just insanely annoying. Like properly annoying. Because we performed better in the second half there than even the stats end up recommending. And you know, it worries me that the next games the same thing is going to happen again. And it does mean that I have holes because I literally didn't have some subs to end up doing there. Wahe and Kang Lee done well when they came up. And that's the other thing. Kang Lee hit the fucking bar. Kang Lee hit the motherfucking bar. So we should have been 3-3 anyway. Anyway. Well, yeah, I also got more plans. I've got to go get Botox in my hand again. Ugh. Why do you need to get Botox in your hand? Thankfully, that seems to be a thing that's dying down a tad as well, acid attacks. Because, like, I know there was a massive increase of them in, the UK not too long ago there. And even a case where a person knocked on the door of a house expecting the old tenant to be in the house. And the new tenant opened the door to a face full of acid. And genuinely, that's horrific. Fucking horrific to hear happen. I'm missing the context as to what you mean by these MFers are sweating, Amanda. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. Also, Warren, get your fucking ass off of this pitch. I don't want to see you again for a fucking month. You useless sack of Yankee doodle shite. Get off the fucking pitch before you lose me. Goddamn fucking mind you, useless sack of fucking horseman. You run shite. By the way, this is the player I'm on about. Sergio Evera. He's not bad. He's nothing exceptional. Not bad. But last time I asked him to sign a contract for us, he asked for 160,000 quid. So we can go and fuck off. How did you get injured? Also, we're going to try something incredibly stupid going into this game. We're going to try 2 youths of incredible youthfulness and see how they end up doing in this particular game. Viego are low enough. Foston is performing great. So we will go with this. Viego are 11th, so they're high enough that it could be a problem. But we'll go with this and see how we do and make an adjustment the fucking second we need to. Okay, so let's go in with this. This is a weak back squad, but it should be fine against these guys. And we'll see. I have naturally disgusting, clammy, sweaty hands, so Botox essentially kills the sweaty pores whenever it's placed. So don't lie, Amanda. Don't lie. I think I understand why you're coming up with such a lie. When a person is in my general vicinity, They always have clammy, sweaty hands. You're just getting this because you've become a regular of this chat, and I've accidentally managed to make your perspiration worse for yourself. But don't worry, I understand, and I don't blame you. I would do it myself in order to continue to listen to my beautiful, beautiful voice. So don't worry, I understand why you're doing it, Amanda, and I appreciate the sacrifice you are going through to listen to my content. Thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, John Jones has never liked Asphodel, and it does seem like the two of them are kind of avoiding each other. I think personally if the two of them faced each other tomorrow morning, Asphodel wins. Maybe that's copium, maybe that's me being an idiot. But, Skull. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Like, she's not meant to know. She's not meant to know that it's us. You know? She, you know, we can't be mean to her. She needs the help. She needs the support, you know? I'm on the drug of life, my friend. The drug of listening to my voice in repetition. I missed what you're trying to offer, Duck. You're trying to offer him now. Trying to offer who what? The chrome door handle on my kitchen has literally disintegrated. That's hilarious. Do you think so? I don't know. I think it'll be a harder match than you think. I genuinely think it'll be a harder match than you think, and I think Asphodel, with the way that he is now, seems to have that hunger. Oh yes, I fucking 100% agree with that. He has an insane IQ, but I just think with the way Asphodel is at the moment, with the fire and connection that he has at the moment, it would be hard. I mean, you're probably right on that one. It's just mainly the fact that every match that he's had, he's pretty much won in the first line. So, You still haven't said it, Doc. You can say I'll say it while I can, but you still haven't said it. Yes, you're right on that one. You're right on that one, unfortunately. And is that a problem of heavyweights? Is that a problem of John Jones just being too good? I'm not 100% sure. But heavyweights in general has always been a difficult sell because they do move a wee... I know they'd kill any of the divisions below them, but they do move a wee bit... knock, like they're moving a wee bit slower because of their frame and the whole lot. So, it's interesting. Oh, yeah. No, I'll try offer him a new deal now in a bit. I was wondering who you were on about. Yeah, no, that's sound. I'll try giving Sergio a new deal in a bit. Yeah, well, to be fair, when you have a frame that fucking big, it's not easy to end up knocking someone down. By the way, we're performing shite already. I know we've two youths up front that causes a problem, but that shouldn't end up making the back this big of a fucking issue. Anyway, John Jones is just a nasty fighter. Unfortunately, that makes you a winner. Oscar to Lee. Very good pass to Lee, to be fair. Bellingham. To Lee. Lee to Foston. That was a very bad header by Foston. Ivan. Who was that to? Lewis, I know you're youth and you're going to end up getting better, but you have to fucking pass the ball to someone. Jesus. I can't remind other than and Stripe. I don't remember a fight that heavyweights went to finish with each other. Yeah. Amar, come on, Amar. Kang Lee. I don't watch enough heavyweights to be able to comment on them, to be honest. So we'll see. Like, if they had a fight, I'd like if Aspinall ended up winning, just to add that little bit of spark into the division. But at the end of the day, you're more than right. Aspinall probably will end up getting his ass kicked, and John Jones will be free to himself again. But there just doesn't seem to be enough people in heavyweights going into UFC anyway. It does seem to be just lighter builds and lighter frames that are in it in general for the lately. The oblique kick he does to the kneecap is dirty, and with Aspinall's ACL, I didn't even think about that. You're fucking right, I didn't even think about that. I'll play until I lose in the league or my dad wakes up. Which one's more likely? Which one's more likely? You lose in the league or you lose your father wakes up? Of course, you could stay up all night and just listen and talk to us. But nah, I'm kidding. I have no idea what... words. Don't know what I was going to say. John Jones smokes him there. Where does John Jones go? Honestly, at that point, they'd have to start doing deals with other promotions and start taking people from Bellator or people from over in Japan or people like that and start bringing them over to face him. Because, like, what do you do then? Genuinely, I don't know. Again, I know we picked a light squad here. Why am I playing the full fucking match? Why didn't one of you point this out? Oh no, I'm not streaming all night. I'm just joking. Although, who knows? We'll see how long I end up going for. Fuck off. Okay. I don't know how long I'll actually end up going. I'll be going a while. I can keep going for a good bit longer. Oh, no. Is he giving the penalty? Is he giving the penalty? He gave the fucking penalty. He gave the fucking penalty. At least it was a shit penalty. Fucking Nora. If I stream for the entirety of the night, I'm going to crack open the other bottle of fucking Coke Zero that I have here. And that'll mean that I drank 2 bottles of Coke Zero. So we'll see. Oh, please give him the goal. Give the 15-year-old his goal. Ah, you poor little stupid bastard. Oh, you were offside by a good bit. You incredibly stupid poor bastard. He's 16 now. Do you think he hangs up the gloves before he fights Aspinall? Or do you think he'll actually do the Aspinall fight? Because there's been a lot of people who've been ruminating on the idea that he mightn't even bother his Boston, you are a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bastard. Have I mentioned before how much I love Faustin Macedino? Faustin is 20. 20 and already doing really well. I love Faustin. And we got him for 4 million quid. Now, considering it is 40 minutes in, and the advertisements are just about to start, I'm just going to take a quick break because I need to end up doing one or two things, plus I need to use the lavatory. So I'll be back as soon as I can, and then I'll answer any questions you end up having afterwards. He went mad for money, as you can see. You can fight other fighters if more interested in that. I think it's the money stunned for the UFC due to 50 million for the fight. I mean, they could easily end up doing. The UFC just needs to hold in a fucking Saudi during the Saudi League. Saudi will pay for it. But yeah, we continue to talk about that just when I end up coming back. So just bear with me, and I'll chat you then. And yes, I will mute myself, Duck. You don't need to look at me that way. Well, I have returned. But with the length of time that it took me to go, maybe I should end up continuing with the full beginning start as if this was a brand new stream, because I can end up going, "Salutations, everybody! How is the crack treating you? Are the addicts ready to get their fill?" Sorry about how long that took. My deepest apologies. But yeah, you're probably right on that one, Skull. It's probably one of the major reasons why the UFC is delaying it. I'd say maybe in the Saudi Summer Festival type of period. That's when they'll probably end up doing it again. Anyone see that the former Welsh League's top scorer was sold to the only broke Saudi Saudi club? The Welsh team are yet to receive the funds. That is fucking hilarious. That is actually genuinely hilarious. And the fact that the Welsh club didn't end up doing the research to ensure they didn't get screwed is even funnier, to be honest. Well, that's the first goalkeeper pissed that we didn't. Okay. His fault anyway, since he, yeah. joys of when a person causes fault and then whinges about the fucking fault. Thankfully, none of the assholes that caused the problem in my game versus Barca whinged about that fucking fault. Even though we'd managed to beat Atletico Madrid to get to the finals, that's kind of why I wanted to win it as well. Well, we're back in the lead, and it only took doing a triple substitution to get it. Can I ask, too, if anyone actually is still here? Is the audio okay in the whole lot? It seems to be coming across okay for me, but I never know. Sometimes it can end up fucking up and it doesn't end up telling you. Perfect. Fast in. I think UFC are holding it back. As more they wait, the more money they actually get when it happens. Everyone's going mad, so they don't need to say anything. You see, that's an interesting way to end up looking at it, Skull. But you then have the boxing problem. And what the boxing problem is that it gets to the point that people will stop giving a shit, call everyone that ended up talking about it a whiny little fidget bitch, and then when the match actually happens, it won't be as big as it initially would have been. Like, Fury was always going to get his ass handed to... By the way, how he didn't score there, I don't know. Fury was always going to get his ass handed to him by Usyk. But the fact that they were playing around like two fucking chickens for months before that match ever started is one of the principal reasons why the match wasn't considered near as good as it should have been. Huh, Henrik's after getting a hat-trick. Beautiful. Off the bench and gets a hat-trick. That's genuinely ridiculous. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take him off because there's no point in keeping him on. Even though we subbed him already. Fuck it, he scored 3 goals. Keep him rested for the next game. In terms of moves, that's probably a dick move to a player. But in general, I don't really care. Although it probably is stupid, since I probably should have taken Bellingham off, to be honest. At the minute, if one high thing in the markets in the UFC, don't rush it. No need. At the minute, they have made 20 million without confirming another 2 and 3. Fair enough. That's fair enough. You just need to be careful that it doesn't end up turning people off to the fighters. That it doesn't make people just annoyed with them. That it doesn't end up pissing people off and making them not want to see it. But hey, if it works for them, it works for them. I mean, do what you can when you can what you do. But the UFC probably does need to put some investment into the heavyweight division in general, though. I guess that's what can end up happening when you're not talking about stuff. Or maybe you have the highlights at a quicker stage than me or stuff like that. But I'm a slow FM player anyway. I always was a slow FM player. I enjoy taking my time, taking the read, enjoying the things that end up going through. So it might have something to do with that as well. But fair play to you for getting to the January transfer market in... Fuck it. I think you joined it at 20 minutes in, so 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Well, hey, what a nice little goal. God, are you just trying to make me feel bad for only going through something like fucking 5 matches in 5 hours? I actually don't know what the number is. I'll check and see what the number is in a minute. So I started this today versus Getafe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was our 8th match. Our 8th match in 5 hours and 20 minutes. So, Does that make me a bad FM player, or are you fools for watching me? I'm not 100% sure. Yes. I mean, probably legally I shouldn't end up saying that over a live broadcast that will be recorded and posted up on YouTube. But at the moment, we'll discuss it further when it ends up coming down to it. But yes. Why not? God, you're an asshole, Duck. I mean, you're calling yourself an asshole, but like you are an asshole today. You're taking on Katie's personality phenomenally well. We haven't seen in quite a bit, unfortunately. But it's a shame when you get some regulars that just go off the wall for a bit. I'd love to see Linus and coming around. Linus Wisp and Katie. Oh my God, it's Katie. It's always beautiful when you end up seeing people you haven't seen in a bit. Of course, it's equally beautiful, in fact, even more beautiful, to have your VVVIPs like Duck. At this point, must be gone over fucking 50. You must be at 15,000 messages at this point, Duck. You've definitely you broke the 999 plus yonks ago. I haven't a clue. Toxic ever pops around every now and again. I mean, could you imagine on a stream that currently has 6, supposedly if Twitch is right, which it isn't, but in a stream that supposedly has 6 people in it, on a YouTube chat that's both verticalized and horizontalized, with 0 viewers in the entirety of the 6 hours it's been live, that if one of the people that ended up popping in was in fact a copyright expert, wouldn't you laugh your fucking ass off? Can Billabong do it? Can Billabong do it? Guys. Oh, well, that's an honor. Well, thank you so much for giving me the chance, and thanks for enjoying it. And you're always welcome, Skull. Come back in anytime, have the conversation, have the crack, and invite people too if you feel like it. I'm always willing to end up doing it and always up for the conversation. But we get to see. Will the capitulation continue? Is it possible that Barcelona versus Bilbao will fall down and give us a bit more of a buffer that we're badly going to need, considering we lost to the fuckers? No. No, it's not. Well, here and now, Skull, I want to make this abundantly clear. You never need to do that here. Okay? You never need to do that here. You don't even need to subscribe yourself. I'm never going to ask for it. I'm never going to end up doing it. The most I'll end up asking is mention it to people to come in and view the streams. mention it, give it a follow, and if you think the content is worth it, maybe yourself do it, but I'm never going to ask anyone to subscribe. I'm never going to put that pressure on them or anything like that. So if you just know that habit, I'll call you on it if you do it, but you don't have to do it here, okay? If you do it, I will be more than appreciative of it, and I will eventually find extra means and extra ways of improving the subscriber experience for people who actually do it. But you never need to do it here, okay? So just keep that in your mind, and it's just a pleasure for you to come, talk, and have fun with us, and I appreciate every time you're here and every message you send, and thank you so much for that. Amanda, we don't talk about those. Besides, I already have the OnlyFans. Like, why would I need them? I love Good Dave. I love the Gwidja so much. He's genuinely one of the good ones, and I highly recommend anyone go and watch their content. He's fan-fucking-tastic, the Gwidja. Yeah. It's if Twitch would let you get away with that one. Even if it was true, as if Twitch would let you get away with that one. So we want this to be as weak as possible because we do have the game against Barcelona coming up as well. So we'll actually try more or less the same squad we had before, but we're going to pick Warren over Jude to try and get him in good form. And we're going to go with the same front line as we did the last time and make the sub if we need to, if we go down. Valencia are four. Oh no, we won't. It's Valencia. Fuck. Okay. So we will make some changes. Okay. Kind of have to, don't we? Yeah. I think. Yeah, I think we have to go with that and hope that this back line is still good enough to give. Well, Burke is the one that gets tired out of the two of them. We'll at least have them on the bench. Burke, Hamilton, Gomez. Yeah. So I think we go with this squad. This should be good enough against Valencia. And if we need to, we'll make the changes as we need to. Okay, so let's go see where we were. Tier 9. On a real note, you'd probably kill OnlyFans if you did, like, read narrating. How would that work on OnlyFans if you were to do something like that? Like, just half nude do that or something like that? Like, reading, narrating? Would that be reading or narrating over someone else's content? Because honestly, if you know an OnlyFans person that wants the narrator over the content, tell them to call me. I'll happily do it for 5%. Creator own and mean he give up. No, I'd still do both. OnlyFans wasn't initially known. Yeah, I know, it's the same thing as Reddit. Like, I remember there was a conversation infamously that when the owner of Reddit found out that 90% of the app was porn, he lost his collective shit. Them American girls go crazy for Irish accents. God. I mean, Skull, everyone wishes they were you. But, Skull, what? You're a snot and I'm not? Sorry, you got me down a rabbit hole. You'll have to wait a minute. Sorry, you got me down a rabbit hole, and I couldn't do it justice. What I done there wasn't justice. So you have to give me one moment now. Cool. Cool. And out. And in. And there we go. This should work.
You serious?
We need to change that name. There we go. Happy out. I done it once before, just once, never more. Amanda, Amanda, I think it isn't. This is against Twitch's rules, but screw it, I'll make the joke. Amanda, I don't think you stating it is enough to prove it. You'll have to show us the proof. Send us the link. I 100% am joking. I am 100% joking before anyone ends up going anywhere near that. I don't need it, I already have it. Nice! Happy out to you. So you get an extra 15 million quid, and you can add more over 20 trees to it to make your CV better for the future. Haven't a fucking clue, Duck, to be honest. What was it? What was it that swapped you over? This could be a challenging match. So let's see how we do. Hey, at the end of the day, I understand people's nervousness or confusion or animosity towards that type of work. But if you have the assets and you don't mind the attention that it brings, so long as you are fully aware that you will always be known for it and always judged for it, Bob's your Uncle Happy out, do it if you want. That's my viewpoint on it. But yeah, no, unfortunately nothing dies on the internet now. So there'll be some curmudgeonly old bastard who has the link or something to it, even if you are nobody at one point in time. It's weird how some people are. That there's just... The fuck was that? Oh, imagine him saying, yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, to be honest. Oh, come on, please, no. Oh, God. We can't let ourselves lose or draw this game. This is too important. Vinny! Could have made that. Nice. We equalized. Nice. I mean, happy out. Is that the football streamer that is coming back soon enough? The football streamer that's going to take you away from me, Duck. The football streamer that's going to take you away from the joys that I have of keeping you. Is that streamer? Culture is to sign young players, as my opinion every team should be looking for a manager that's going to bring in youth instead of buying 26, 28-year-olds that could lose money on. I mean, you're right. You're right, Skull, but it's very dangerous because they might never end up being formed into the player that you want them to be until they hit that age. Like, Martin Odegaard is a fantastic player. To use him as the example, Martin Odegaard is a fantastic player for Arsenal. But he didn't join Arsenal till he was 24? Am I right on that, or am I wrong on that? What age is he now? I'll be wrong on it if he's... Or... Whatever, I'll just search up the Arsenal team. What age is he? Because I think it was 24 when he joined Arsenal. No, because he's 26 now. He's been with Arsenal since 2021. He joined them at 20... Yeah, he joined them at 22. And, like, he didn't really become the player that he was meant to be until he hit 24. So, you know, in real life, that wouldn't work. In FM, I understand it, but they still don't develop really well in FM until they hit 22, 24. And at 26, some will improve, but most of them don't. I mean, if you made bank off of it, Amanda, why not? Fuck it, life's too short. I do think there are points where you overstep the bounds, like the Lily Adams situation that's happening at the moment. That poor fucker, literally. But get the money while you can. Fuck it. It wasn't that what Hooters was for? It's the reason why it's going unemployed. All the Hooters are closing in America. Would you believe? An institution lost. Oh, because of OnlyFans. I didn't realize FM played live was a thing almost 4 years ago. Was revolutionary for me. Huh. But FM is saying I'm not invested in right now, and then it's bad. When I attempt sign the next big thing, I'm gonna possibly make the millions to say nah. Yeah, that annoys the bollocks off me. Deepfakes are a insanely massive problem. One of the biggest things, like, to scare the living shite out of you when it comes down to deepfakes, search up Will Smith eating spaghetti 2023, and then search up Will Smith eating spaghetti 2024, and then you'll have your life scared the shit out of you. And, like, there's going to be more of it too, being used in loads of different stuff because of how easy it is to access the actual technology. You only need fucking, I think something was said, you only need something like an hour. Fuck! You only need something like an hour's worth of content in order to make a fucking voice model. God, we're playing shite. I know the back line should be stronger, but Jesus. Yeah, go on, Duck. You might as well show us. You have the moderation rights, so you can put the link. Okay. Let me do it so. It reminds me of the White Death from How to Train Your Dragon 1, if I'm honest. Well, that's the principle of Manchester United, to be honest. That's the reason why it's really good that Harry Amos and the likes of them got to play in that last game against Leicester. Like, United since the 1960s have always, I don't know if it's in the contract of the manager, I fucking doubt it, but they've always had an academy player on the pitch since the 60s. So, you know, it should be the principle.
Oh, fuck me. He ran the whole fucking pitch!
Ah! I mean, I think Harry Amos is going to be a very good player. It'll be interesting to see how long it takes him to get there, but I think he's going to be a very good player. Oh, Benny was at a football game today. That's awesome. God, come on, guys. We need you to score again. I know we have time, but still. My biggest problem is I think Harry Amos's best position isn't currently available in the Manchester United squad due to the formation. But hey, if he's able to work as one of those wingers, it'll be grand. I have no idea what that highlighted message is meant to be, Duck, but thank you so much for showing it, I suppose. Jesus Christ. This is just going to be one of those days where we're going to end with a draw or a loss because shit happens. Like, this is an insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Because, fun fact, Holland was only known as Holland because Zuid and Noord-Holland made up the economic player and powerhouse of the Netherlands. So therefore it was called Holland, even though there was another 10 provinces. Interesting! I never knew that. Come on, please, guys. You know, goal. We Arsenaled it, guys. We Arsenaled it, guys. Both goalkeepers decided to fuck up. We decided to fucking play like shite. We Arsenaled it. I genuinely want to cry. I genuinely want to cry off of that. I wouldn't mind. Not even a draw. Fucking loss. Goalkeeping error gives us a chance to come back into it, but 15 minutes, do we have enough time to get the 2 goals, to even get the 1 goal? I don't know. Not if we're losing the ball like that, we're not. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Let me tell you something about this business.
I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's too late. Maybe we get the draw, and then it comes down to goal difference if we if we win our 2 games, which isn't going to happen, but it looks like we're going to get a loss, and that is the league. If we lose this game, that's the league. Unless we score now, that's the league gone. Barcelona have won. Can we score off of this last play? I don't think so.
Fuck!
What happened? Oh. I mean, our only hope now is to win against Atletico Madrid, win against Bilbao, win against Barcelona, and really win against Betis. That gave us our safety net against Atletico Madrid. And we outright have to win against Barcelona because they're not going to draw. Them drawing isn't good enough. They'd have to lose, and they're not going to lose to any of the people they have left. We fucked it. We genuinely fucked it. We fucked it. I'm not gonna even try, Amanda. I'm not good enough to pronounce any of them, but it's a nice bit of history to end up telling us. I mean, yes. And when Shaw was out during that first bit of the season, when we were crying out for a left back, Amram probably should have played him. But at the same point in time, he is 17, 18. So at the same point in time, he does need time to develop, and maybe it's just a case that he wasn't ready. Hopefully it was just a case that he wasn't ready. And He'll get more game time now. Now, was the game against Leicester a showcase of putting him onto the pitch because it was his birthday and we were winning 3-0? And as a result of which, that's the only reason why he ended up getting a showcase? I don't know. Hopefully not. Hopefully he actually ends up getting showcases. Hopefully he actually ends up getting some proper game time now. Hopefully he gives... Dagu a run for his money. We'll see. I feel sorry for him. He's been on the bench for 90% since when he came on. Once I have a very different feeling. How can players ever be ready without playing? I agree, but you do also need to be very, very careful, specifically in Manchester. As I've mentioned before multiple times on this stream, one of the problems with Manchester United is the fact that the theatre of dreams golfs people that aren't ready. It swallows people that aren't ready. If you walk into Old Trafford and aren't ready, or play in Old Trafford and aren't ready, the atmosphere, the pressure, the whole lot of it will eat you alive. And as a young player, that literally could be the end of your career if you lose your drive, your talent, your ability. If it starts to hit you wrong, you'll get screwed that way. At the moment, Duck, when am I on again? At the moment, Duck, I might be on tomorrow. That's a might. That's not a yes. I might be on tomorrow, but more than likely the next time I'm on is Monday. I have a number of things I need to do tomorrow. Like finish the article for the blog post that I've been waiting 3 weeks to finish up. So it's either going to be tomorrow or it's going to be Monday. Just so you know. Are you heading off now? If you are, I understand. And if you are, have a fantastic night. It was a pleasure talking to you so far this evening. But that's up to the manager, etc., players to forget about. Look at Real Madrid centre back. Who is it in there? Yeah, well, Real Madrid, like, again, there's something about Manchester United that, for us in particular, we're so in the headlines, we're so in the wind of things, we're so ingrained in the culture, and everyone is waiting to see you fail and falter and gloat at your failure and your falter, that I think that's the problem. I think people get hit that way, if you get me. Or maybe that's just sentimentality and the kids will be fine when they're played. Maybe it is a case of just let them sink and swim, but we'll see. Well, happy out. Well, you can pray along with us, for we are in the Bernabeu for our first game against Barcelona in the Champions League. After having a 23 game streak of brilliance, now when we need it most, we're starting to falter and fail, because of fucking course we are. So wish us luck. Let us go into this, give it our best bet, and hope that we can do well, because we fucking need to. And yes, we're going to watch the whole thing again. Is it 4 of... No, never mind. Actually, never mind. Actually, never mind. Actually, never fucking mind. Actually, never fucking mind. Holy fuck. Oh, yeah. I don't have a left back in this formation. I only have my wingers up there, so I have these three assholes that are meant to cover it. That obviously fucking didn't do their jobs and aren't going to continue to not do their goddamn jobs. There's another performance where everyone is going to perform shite. Two fucking shots. This formation works. It works. It's just fucking typical that people start performing shite when I need them to perform good. This formation works. What are you fucking doing, Jude? You were one-on-one with the fucking goalkeeper. Like, this is the shit I'm on about. Like, why is Eduardo performing bad? I don't think it's the formation. I think it's the players, to be honest. Like, there's just some of them there that, perform absolutely shite. No one covered Noah. No one covered Noah. And in this case here, like, they're just... What? Like that? Why do you... Like, what is he trying to do? I don't know. Everyone's just performing shite. Tempted. Like, holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you actually kidding me? Like, are you actually fucking kidding me with that shite? Off of the fucking bar. You're gonna have to give me more description what you mean by that, Skull. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that question. Okay, so that's Color, genuinely, what the fuck was that? The fuck was that shot? The game, by the way, for those of you that are just after missing it, never mind, it didn't replay it. Fuck it, never mind. We're just going to continue on for now. I don't care if we get walloped 9-0 at this point. Yeah, there. Like, he didn't even hit him. He didn't even fucking hit him. He didn't even touch him. He genuinely didn't even fucking touch him. Oh, I might be, to be honest, at this point. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it genuinely doesn't help when players just decide this the day we're going to perform shite. Like, why is one of our most consistent players, our fucking goalkeeper, now deciding in his infinite wisdom, I'm just going to shit the fucking bed? Why is that happening now? Like, genuinely, why is that happening now? Why is he performing shit today? Why can't I have a fucking goalkeeper that does the hands of motherfucking Midas? Why can't the barely offside count to me where it would count to them and they'd end up getting it through? Why do we have to lose against Valencia and get 2 bullshit goals put against us? Why in the Super League did my own fucking player decide to give a motherfucking assist? There's no point now. If we go ultra defensive, we're not going to fucking get any goals back. I don't care if they score 5 goals against us, because we're going to go to fucking the new camp after this. We're not going to get it back in the next game. It's so fucking annoying. Even Oscar's playing shit. Even Oscar's playing shit, who never plays shit. Even Oscar is fucking playing shit. Even motherfucking Oscar. He never plays shit. Ever. They're strong defenders. Why aren't they fucking there? See, we couldn't get the easy fucking goal. We couldn't get the easy fucking goal, could we? Oh, he's over the line! I'm not even talking to them. I'm genuinely not even talking to them. Fuck off. Also you. Fucking you. You. After me giving you a chance to come back, fucking you of all players to get the fucking red card. Why the fuck did it have to be you? Don't fucking worry about it. Go down there to fucking piss off. Also, fuck off. Genuinely, fuck off. I'm not talking to you. I am fucking livid. Livid. Genuinely livid. I don't even care about the fact that we're in ads. I'm genuinely livid. Like the fact that that is coming up. The fact that that is coming up. And we might actually break that fucking record. We might actually break this fucking record. And still not win the league. Oh, I'm not joking. I'm not fucking joking, Skull. I'm livid. Genuinely fucking livid. Genuinely salty. I have no right to be. I have no right to be livid. Also, the fucking goalkeeper gets injured the fucking training instant, because of course he bloody does. But like, am I playing it up a bit? Maybe a tiny bit, but I am fucking livid. Like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Like, if we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. It's just really, really, really annoying. Like, this game here against Atletico Madrid matters because Vallecano aren't going to get a draw or win over Barcelona. Barcelona haven't lost yet. This is what's annoying about it. They've had 4 fucking draws. They've had 4 fucking draws. And that's worse than last season. They only had 2 last season. They had 2 draws and a loss last season. Like, we have 106 goal difference. Like, I understand competitiveness and the whole lot. This is a different level of them being monsters. Like, they're just monsters. It's not even funny. They're just fucking monsters. It's genuinely hilarious. It's hilarious. They're fucking monsters. And they've no reason to be this monstrous. None. Oh, you fuck off, Martin. I genuinely don't. I don't care. I don't care. I don't fucking care. And this is the problem. The match, they're so tight together. They're all tired. Like, we can't even play our strongest squad against Atletico Madrid, the second hardest game of the season, because it decided to fuck me 10 ways to Sunday and put the second strongest team in the motherfucking league in between the Champions League semi-final. We'll go with Enric up front to fuck. Okay. This genuinely is the most important match. If we get knocked out of the Champions League, fine. It's annoying, but who gives a shit? We got knocked out of the Champions League. This genuinely is the match that decides the league. Whether or not we stop Barcelona from becoming back-to-back league champions. We outright must win this match. And sorry, Skull, if I'm being a wee bit too mean towards you. I genuinely care. I actually genuinely care so much about this. I love this save. I love what I'm doing there. I genuinely care. I genuinely want to end up doing well in this. This formation has been doing us well. That is the worst league performances we've had all fucking season. And we're going to lose. I know before I enter we're going to lose. Because we have a horrible record against fucking Arnold Slot. What's Jurgen Klopp? Never mind. Worse still. Out for another corner. Let's see how we do. Can we get it? In. Nice. But no. Rocket by belly? Nope. Nope. Unfortunate. And their first shot probably leads to... I was going to say, their first shot probably leads to a goal. Wouldn't shock me. Well, 22 minutes in and we haven't conceded yet, so that's something, I suppose. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Of all the fucking games, of all the fucking times, of all the fucking players, it had to be this fucking game. Because if I didn't get railroaded 10 ways to Sunday, it wouldn't be FM. You know, you now is probably the time to swap into your alt account duck and have Get FM to come in here, as we more than assuredly lose the league now to this, since Atletico Madrid are definitely going to score. Okay. Hey, at least it was discounted. Aren't we fucking lucky that Samu hit the motherfucking ball, because Samu definitely wasn't. That was going in if Samu wasn't there. Trust me, at this moment in time, I kind of wish I had vodka or whiskey or Pepsi or something of some description of some.
Defend the fucking goal! Of all the fucking goals to let in! He fucking nutmegged ya!
Got to be fucking kidding me! All the fucking goals let in a motherfucking nutmeg. It'd be funny if it wasn't so fucking tragic. It'd be funny if it wasn't so tragic. We Arsenal this. Genuinely, we Arsenal this. We Arsenal this. Again, did we just give them a penalty? Of course we did. Of course we did. On scored. Come back and ask that question to me again later on when my soul comes back into my body. And my ability to try and not just burst out crying ends up becoming a thing because Ard's probably out for the long time. Is he? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. Like, yeah, we're after coming back into it. We scored 2 goals. It doesn't matter. We gave away a penalty. We'll let them fucking do it. We're like, it doesn't matter. In the 6 minutes that's left, even if we equalise, even if we get the draw, it doesn't matter. Like, a loss for us at this point is as deathly to us as a fucking win or as a draw. It doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. We got fucked. Go on, unless you're gonna pat it into the back of the net, ring the fucking bell. Yeah, go on, ring the fucking bell. But we were in the fucking box! Where's the option to say you fucking jackasses blew it? Where's that option, huh? 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 I think leave it for now, Skull. Bring it back up to us later on. For now, it's sound. Fucking might be listening to my my stream. That's one of the reasons why it happened. I'm so fucking angry about this. Broke Real Madrid's goal record. We might end up breaking their fucking win record, and we're still going to end up losing. No, I'm not leaving. I'm going to stay here until I win the fucking league with them. I don't care if I'm here for the next 20 years. Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, look, at the end of the day, Skull, I'm just being salty. I'm genuinely just being salty. I appreciate the love. I'm always up for the conversation and a whole lot. I'm not at all being aggressive towards you. I'm just genuinely just being salty. I'm genuinely just full of fucking salt because we had a masterful run. masterful run of 23 straight games. 23 games straight of wins. Then we see one capitulation of Barcelona, and then this happens. This happens. Bayern Munich, fuck us. Barcelona, fuck us. Valencia, fuck us. I have 105 goal difference. 105 goal difference. You can't ask for much more than that. You can't ask for much more than 105 goal difference. You can't. There's nothing you can do more than that. I've been as good as I can end up doing. It just so happens to be pure fucking luck that everyone on Barcelona's team is a monster. It just so happens to be the luck that in the second most important game of the season, my fucking striker goes out and gets bet. Like, everyone knows we're in the Champions League and they're expecting us to fucking lose. Our previous meetings against the assholes have been loss, draw. We haven't won against them since fucking 23. I understand, but I really think this formation can work, and I want this formation to work. I know I won the double with Liverpool with this formation. I know I can swap to this formation, and I know this formation will end up getting me to win, but I really think this can work. It's been doing really, really, really well. It's just we've been unlucky in certain circumstances, and I think it is literally just power through until we end up getting through it. I think we can win with this. I think this is good enough to do it. I know this is sheer stubbornness. Sheer stubbornness I should abandon, and I should ignore this and just play with the proper fucking team. But I genuinely want this. I want to do it with this fucking squad. I know this is wrong, but I don't want to drop them back. I went out of my way not to sign the keeper, the right backs that I wanted. I went out of my way to get the best, or to try and get some of the best wing backs that I could. I went out of my way to do that. I want to make this work if I can at all possible. So we're going to try it one last time and see how things go. If it becomes a failure, it becomes a motherfucking failure. At this point, I don't care. I genuinely don't care. But we're going to try with our Marco there, since Ard is tired. And like, that's the big problem. So many players are tired at the moment. There's not much we can end up doing. But we're going to go with this squad here and see how we do. So if it knocks me out, it knocks me out. If we come back into it and we win, we win. And if not, then we continue on with this for the time being. We see how we end up doing. And we look at things, and we see if we end up making changes in next season, whether or not it's getting more players to end up doing better. We need more players for over here, whether it was just tactical inaccuracies or me not changing things quick enough. But for now, we're going to try this and see how we do, and hope that we end up doing well. Pray that we actually perform this time up against an opposition that are absolute monsters. Monsters. So in we go. We're in the Camp Nou. We need to get at least 2 goals just to go to extra time. You see, I have found in FM that wing backs are the single most important position in the game. So the entire point of this squad, of this, is to prove you can build a team that doesn't need them. That was the entire point of this formation. It's the sole reason why I'm doing it. I absolutely hate how crucially... That's not on a wing-back, that's on a goalkeeper who's meant to be the best goalkeeper in the motherfucking world, letting a goal in from a fucking wing-back!
Paycheck shopping, so put away your profit for your children in them rainy days. Disciplined in yourself, couldn't pay to change, and you'll be proud.
Genuinely.
Wants me saying less, but no stress. Like wake up and I'm feeling like I've changed. Even when it rains, I'ma smile through the pain. In the pit, I'm seen. Lot of problems, gotta face. I got big boy dreams, throw my money in the bank. Wake up and I'm feeling like I've changed. Even when it rains, I'ma smile through the pain. In the pit, I'm seen. Lot of problems, gotta face. I got
Enric.
dreams, throw my money in the bank.
I mean, seriously. Like, O'Connor, fucking seriously. Seriously. Fucking seriously. I don't have another goalkeeper to replace him with either. Well, we've lost now anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's the aggregate is 5-1. We're not scoring 4 goals against them. I'm just not doing it, unfortunately, so doesn't matter anyway. It's just really annoying that it's fucking Alejandro Bald that managed to score the motherfucking goals. Alejandro Bald, their motherfucking left wing back, who shouldn't be in the fucking positions to begin with. Never mind anything else. That's a lie. It's a barefaced fucking lie. Just because he saved a penalty doesn't mean he's on a 7.3. Fuck off, FM. Genuinely, fuck off, FM. Passes the ball directly to them. That's an hilarious defensive display. I mean, good interception. No one there to take it. Yeah, we're throwing the baby out with the bathwater, by the way, going ultra attacking on this. I don't care at this point. It really doesn't matter at this point. We don't have any subs we can end up doing. We don't have anything we can end up doing. So what can we end up doing? We just fucking run with what we have. Let them beat us. What's that defensive? What's that? Like, the level of defensive neglect that these fucking assholes are doing. Burke, one of the best defenders in the fucking world, I'll mind you, is performing absolutely shite. Vinicius Jr., one of the best wingbacks in the fucking world, I'll remind you, is performing fucking shite. Genuinely hilarious. Two senior players like that can give such shite performances. Genuinely hilarious. Again, like the players have just dropped their tools completely and started to play shite. Go on, Gavi, score. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, just give the goal. You're going to. Give the goal. Yeah. You know what's even funnier about this? The Champions League final is Atletico Madrid versus Barcelona. That's what's even funnier about this fucking thing. Barcelona are going to win the fucking thing against Atletico Madrid. Like it matters. Like it fucking matters. Oh, in this case I know, but it literally doesn't matter at this point in time. We need to score 4 goals. Oh, Skull, I know in this case I'm too attacking, but I have to. I have to score 4 goals to win. So I literally don't have a choice. I have to go as attacking as possible. Because if I don't score 4 goals, I can't get through. So we literally need to do this. We need to do this and attack the fucking head off of them to get the 4 goals. We don't have a choice. We have to do it. And there's still a chance, as stupid as it seems, there's still a fucking chance we might do it. Anyway, Amanda, thank you so much for coming through. Apologies for me losing my collective shit towards the end of this, but it was an absolute pleasure talking to you for the time that we have. I look forward... Please, Enric. It was an absolute pleasure talking to you. So, thank you so much. And, chat you the next time you end up coming on. I mean, you're probably right on that one too, Skull, but it's just, it's the style I like to play. Even with the other formation that I have, it's very attacking as well. I like the idea of being an attacking manager. I hate the idea of doing anything other than attack. So, it's just what I want to end up doing. I just want to, he's going to score. I just want to be an attacking manager. So, I know it's not the most optimal thing to do. In fact, the most optimal thing to do is pretty much always have your team on cautious. But I want to be this. I want to be attacking. So, and in this particular case, this was literally about creating a formation that didn't need the wingbacks. And I outright refuse in this formation to go with it. I had the Pokeball before this and that worked. But I just want a formation that doesn't use wingbacks. I want to do one that works without wingbacks. And for 9 times out of 10, this fucking formation works. And it can work against these big teams as well. It's just, you need to, like, it's just, what can you do when you have your pivot to the defense and your winger both decide to just fuck off? Just decide to fuck off and do absolutely fucking nothing for you. Like, what are you meant to do when they just fuck off? Like, he had a 6.1, Burke. He's one of the best fucking defenders in the world. In the world. Look at his stats. I'll show you his stats. Look at them. And he puts a 6.1 in a Champions League semi-final. Like, what can you do? Like, Anyway, fuck it. It's done. It's dusted. We have one last game against Barcelona. In theory, if we win that game... Well, no, not even in theory. They need to lose. Because we lost the Atletico game. The gap is too big. If Barcelona manage to lose, then against one of the league teams that have left, which they won't happen, we can still win the league. But... I mean, he can pass the motherfucking ball to a player without passing it to the other fucking team. But I understand what you're saying. I mean... That's hilarious. I mean, technically speaking, we are. Well, fair enough, but I'm not changing it, so screw it. I'll die on the hill. I'm not changing it. When's our next game? So we have Bilbao and then Barca a week later. So it doesn't matter about doing rotation for this game. I know you are. I'm just... Aaron there. There we go. And we'll continue with this and see how we do. Maybe, but I don't know. I think it's fine the way that it... we'll see. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's just... This is the form... I want to try this formation till the end of the season. At this point, the season's gone, so it literally doesn't matter. So I want to see how it performs till the end of the season. At the end of the season, when we go into pre-season, I might try some of your ways there. It's just, at the moment, a lot of players are just performing bad. Even if we beat Barcelona, the point difference is still too much for it to matter. Due to that Valencia and Atletico Madrid loss. So it doesn't matter at the moment. And for the most part, this has been working fantastically well. It's literally just Atletico Madrid and Barcelona that are the only two teams that are able to beat it. Every other team in Europe falls to it as well. Every other team in Europe. Except for City. City were the only other team that were able to beat it. So, I mean, to be fair, Duck, you ended up doing a fantastic job with your Mongolian save. Is Burke already fucking half tired? It's astonishing to me. Interesting, interesting. I have no idea how to pronounce his name. I just looked at half of the spelling there and thought it was Aspiloqueta. Foston. Is he got it? Oh, that's unfortunate. I like Foston, so I love when he ends up getting a goal. There's a lot of players in this squad I really, really like. Do we have any... Oh, yeah. So, yeah, none that matter. Burke to Eduardo. To Wahe. Wahe to Marco. Marco with a bad pass. But goal all the same. So against Bilbao, we're going to be grand. Get through this. And then at least we have a win on our back to give us confidence going into Barcelona. Because, like, this tends to be what happens, where you just control the ball and control everyone. You're just in their defensive positioning so often that they end up having to do the work. Just unfortunate that sometimes it doesn't work. You're probably right, Skull, that the wing-back would be beneficial. You're more than likely right. You're dead. In fact, you're dead right that the wing-back would be beneficial. The wing-back would make this a better formation. To just move Foston down or move Vinicius down. But even in this squad, if I was to do it at the moment, I don't have a wing-back to put there. We don't have one. The squad doesn't have a wing-back. The only one we can put there is Tyreek. Tyreek isn't good enough to end up playing there, so we only end up doing him when we go down to 10 men, because at that point in time, this formation falls apart at 10 men. Right now, if I was to do a wing back, it would be a waste of time because I genuinely don't have anyone that can play there. It could be worse. I got 3 winners and waiting of Edward to get 1,500. Oh, yeah. No, I know well. Imagine that shit. What happened to me once was I went out one day and decided I was going to end up betting on a Manchester United game. And my brother had put on an accumulator. And his accumulator had 22 professional content, horse racing on it. It had hockey on it. It had basketball on it. It had tennis on it. And it had football on it. And every single aspect of the accumulator that he had won before it came down to the Manchester United versus Wolves game. I think it was 2021. And I walk in to the betting establishment at the 51st minute of Manchester United versus Wolves. It was 0-0. And I decide to put a bet on United because I think United are going to end up scoring 2 goals before the game finishes. The second the bet ends up coming on true, Wolves score against United. My brother calls me and asks me where the fuck I am. I tell him I'm in the betting shop and that I put a bet on United, and he fucking screams down the phone at me, stating I need to end up getting this out. Unfortunately, didn't make it to anywhere in time to be able to pull out the accumulator. So, yeah, I'm still being called a bastard for that. You can add get further forward instruction. Maybe try a wide midfielder or defensive winger. I mean, that... But I think I do have the wingers, don't I? Like, they're... Oh, well, yeah. I have him attacking and him as the supporting. Both of them with the get... Come back, you prick. It's very similar to it. I added the gravitas in order for it to fit into Skull and make him feel better. But yeah, no, I understand. Yes. Yes, that's true. To be fair, it happened twice. The one I'm talking to you about, that it happened twice to the poor bastard. The one I'm talking to you about, when we were on that, that was only the 12-match game where he could have made 20, where he was betting it all on. No, I'm getting mixed up. No, you're right. I fucking said my own story wrong. Thanks, Duck. I said my own fucking story wrong. I don't have the patience for that. Although, to be fair, it is one of those cases of just... I once bet on a 1-to-1 horse and the horse lost. So... He was there. There was another one where he had a bet and he wanted to end up cashing it out and he wasn't able to make it. Those two stories are completely different stories. So yeah, no, you're right. 73. We have now been going almost 7 hours, my dear friends. Almost 7 hours, would you believe it? And yes, you support people that are doing streaming, which is literally betting on people showing up for them in order to do it. Anyways, I will be back in one moment. There's just one or two things I quickly need to do. So I'll be back in a second. Just bear with me, guys. it is, yes. You're right. I am a fool. A foolish fool. A foolish fool who foolishly walks around with foolish fools. Thank you for letting me know, Doc. You'd think I'd notice it considering I'm listening to my own fucking voice. But, no, I didn't. Because I'm a twat and an idiot and a fool. And a foolish fool and a foolish fool who foolishly walks around with foolish fools. I mean, the only betting I've done in the last wee while, of course, the only betting I've done in the last wee while is I played a couple of hands of Texas Hold'em. And that has been one of the vices that has managed to capture me for the last wee bit. But that's about the height of it, thankfully. Good luck. I'll be praying, to setting my fingers across, hoping that you end up getting it, hoping that you end up getting the wins that you end up needing to get promoted there, my friend. You deserve it. You deserve to end up getting the win. You deserve to end up getting promoted. I believe in you. Anyway, it's too late to actually care about this match because we fucked it. Genuinely, we fucked it. If we win now, we get 3 points. They don't lose anything, so it's a bit too late. But we go for it, and this will be another season where we get absolutely nothing. But screw it, we'll go for it and see how we do. So we go with them as our back line. Jude there and swap them there. Enric there and there. Eduardo Adams is back as well. Definitely not playing him in this game, but it's nice to know that he's there. Gale hasn't been performing good enough, so we'll keep Foston up. Oscar has been doing the performances, so we'll go with Oscar. And screw it, we'll hope that Enric will do well. Okay, we'll try it as balanced this time. Do we have anyone that can play as a defensive winger? I really don't want to, but fuck it. No, not really. Can he? No. We don't really have any defensive midfielders. Fuck it, we'll do this and we'll just try it at balance and see how we do. If we get smashed, we get smashed. I don't have the players to make any major changes yet, so we'll see how we do. We're at home, so I'm kind of surprised they didn't wear their away jersey. Warren to Oscar, Oscar to Bellingham, Bellingham true. I don't know what the, even if he was offside, I don't know what the fuck Enric was thinking there. Genuinely, I don't know what he was thinking there. I mean, he crossed it to the far post, but he actually walked out with the ball before he did, which is interesting. I would laugh at the fact that this was the game where they make a mistake like that. I would laugh at the fact that that means we might actually get the victory over Barcelona. I would laugh at the fact that that is a fantastic way to end up finishing up, if it is how we end up finishing up. But then I remember that even if we get this win over Barcelona, it still won't matter, because they're still going to be 2 points ahead of us, because we lost to fucking Vallecano, or to Valencia, and they get a red card as well. So the likelihood is we are going to win this match, because of course we are. This couldn't have happened in the Champions League where it would have mattered. No, it happens in the match where it literally doesn't matter. But hey, you take the wins with the wins that you have. It's just fucking typical, isn't it? That's genuinely hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious. Those are the 3 goals we needed to win the Champions League. To win in the Champions League. Those were the 3 goals. And who knows, maybe Espetan being getting a red card there will make them lose their next game. Who knows? I doubt it though. So maybe that was what I should have done. Maybe my stubbornality of staying as attacking mentality and not going to balanced is what maybe ended up making it work. Maybe if I had done that skull, I might have ended up getting the win. But at the same point in time, who gives a shit? I just wanted to be stubborn. I wanted to stay with the formation that I had and hope and pray that all went well. It's just funny that everything fell apart at the one time. Really funny. And I hope my stubbornness didn't come across as cruel or mean to you. I hope genuinely you can understand where I'm coming from, as well as my arrogance and stupidity. I hope you understand where it's coming from. It's the reason why I understand Ange. It's the reason why I understand fucking Ruben and them not changing their formations, because you want to try it. You want to see it work out. Because you believe it and you hope it'll well. It also helps that they went for their wider positioning as well. They changed their formation as well when it came into this game. But like, what can you do? That is, if Skull is even here. He mightn't be, to be honest. I might have accidentally ran him out. Okay, so we're after getting a big watt from Skull, so... Yep. We just have to kind of hope that, yeah. So we're 3-0 up against them. If you'd believe it. In a match that now doesn't matter. In the only of the 4 matches that now don't matter. We're 3-0 up. Comment on that one for me. Comment on that one for me. Seriously, comment on that one for me, Duck. Or Skull. The fuck was that goal? Shut up, Duck. Actually, shut up. Actually, shut up. I'm fucking tempted to save Scum now, to be honest, and go back and play the game that we ended up getting the red cards in. You absolute arse. You smart arse. You genuine smart arse. Have you actually been drinking tonight, Skull? What has it been vodka that you're on? Is that a euphemism, or have you actually been drinking tonight? I love how no, he's a moderator. We don't do that. We know that it ends up getting rid of the moderation and it causes a problem. I love to. This buck is, we broke the transfer record for him, and another player is playing disastrous when everyone else is playing good. Beautiful to see. Not too bad. So what have you been drinking? Oh no, Skull, you don't realize I would time him out. We have done a timeout on Duck before, and Duck knows that if he gets timed out again, he's not getting moderator back. So Duck will test the bounds of how far he's allowed to go, and then will reel back into the positioning that he's meant to be in. Then we'll realize who the alpha male is in this equation. Isn't that right, Duck? Isn't that right? You know to listen to the broadcaster. You know not to bite the hand that feeds you. Duck. I'm sorry, Duck. Apologize for that right now, Duck. Apologize for that right now. Fair enough. You get 10 more seconds, Duck. Apologize. You have until it hits 18. There we go. Just in time. I was just about to finish the timeout request. You know what you were meant to do. I love how Enric is performing bad as well. What gin have you gone for? What gin have you gone for? Is it Gordon's, or have you gone for anything a bit more fruity or exquisite, or are you adding your extra elements to it? Like, do you have berries and the whole lot being added into it to make it more fancy and colourful and all that shit? All that shiznick. Cork dry gin. It's actually genuinely upsetting that we won this game 5-1. It's actually genuinely upsetting that we won this game 5-1. Like, because it doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter that we won it. I wish this mattered. I really wish this mattered. God, I really, really, really wish this mattered. I mean, in theory, it's possible that this still matters. But It doesn't. Because of that Valencia loss, it doesn't. We had taken that the fucking Atletico Madrid loss could have ended up doing it, but... We have to hope... We have to hope that... do you want to know what's even funnier about this? That almost guarantees we're going to beat the record for the most amount of wins that Real Madrid have ever had. That's what's even funnier about it. That's what's honestly even funnier about it. We're going to beat the record. We're going to beat the record that Real Madrid have, because there's no reason we shouldn't win this last game of the season. There's literally one game left in the season, and we need Barcelona to lose. Well, technically it could draw it. If they draw it, we have the chance of winning on goal difference. But you have a contract for another 2 years. Fuck off, Boston. Seriously. I mean, technically it is. We've 11 goals of goal difference, so if they lose, we win. If they lose the final game of the season, if they finally, other than us, get a loss on their tally, if they go to finally getting another loss on their tally, we win the league. And that would be enough for me to, if I wanted to look for a new club and to satisfactorily leave to go somewhere else. Because all I want to do is win the league with Real Madrid. Now, I'd happily stay another year and try and get the Champions League as well. But that would be happy for me. That would be what I end up needing to happen. Before goal difference in Spain is league sorting rules. So even if we did go up, is there still a chance that we'd end up losing? Is that what you're saying to me there, Duck? There's still a chance we mightn't end up winning, even though we'd have the higher goal difference. Because they'd have less goals conceded. So we basically need them to lose, not draw. I don't know who got sacked there, but someone's after getting sacked. I drew against them. So I won one and I drew one. So that would end up meaning that we have that on us. So in terms of that, we're beneficial in that regards, if that's how it works. If it's based on the results you had against the people that you were drawing against, we've won one game against them and drawn the other game. So we have the result that way, if that's how it works. They did do their final game of the season the same way as England does, where everyone plays the final game of the season on the final day. Because if they do, that gives us a bit of interest and intrigue on this final day. Even though I have no idea who they're facing. We're 9th. We're against 9th. We'll be playing our full team anyways. Because fuck it, we need to. And once we win this game, we break the record too, which is astonishing. I mean, we have to win this game. I mean, imagine if after all of this, Barcelona did a capitulation. They drew or they lost the last game. Could you imagine the scenes? The scenes if we do it. If it happens, could you imagine the scenes? Could you imagine if it works? If we end up Barcelona are there, we're here. If they lose, we end up winning the league. If they draw, we end up winning the league. If they win, they end up winning the league. And if I was an asshole, that would be where I say we end it. But I'm not an asshole. But I am someone that needs a quick moment. I'm just getting a text message there, so it's something I quickly need to resolve. So I'm just going to quickly get that out of the way. And when we come back, we're going to finish this particular league and find out whether or not we have won this league or whether or not Barcelona have taken all of the spoils away from us this season. So let's wait and find out, and I'll chat you just when I'm back. Okay. And it's time to find out. Stay with me, guys, and pray a bit. The final game of the season. The final bit of luck. Can we go? Can we get the win? And off of that win, will it be enough for us to come out with the championship? Will Barcelona fail? Will they do what we need them to do? Will they fail? Will they give us what we need? We have our arms crossed, we have our toes crossed, we have the hope in our heart that Barcelona will capitulate, that Barcelona will fall, that we will end up winning the league with them. That Barcelona will end up failing down, and we have a chance to do it. We go into this game hoping. We go into this game praying. We go into this game with our eyes on the championship, with our eyes on the glory. Barcelona might walk away with the Champions League, but if we walk away with the league title, stopping them from having back-to-back again, that's all that we need. Pray for us now. Duck, you could be there for us now. Let us win. Let Barcelona fail. Let all come together. Let it work. Burke to Warren. Warren went for a whopper of a shot, but no luck there. Let's see. Can we get lucky? Gelberhardt straight through. The moment it's remaining 0-0. Again, a draw is a good result for us. Looking at it with bated breath. Keep in mind, I'm of the opinion that one goal for Barcelona gives Barcelona the win. Sevilla scoring against Atletico Madrid. Shocks to be had there. Well, not in this game. A draw is a good result for Barcelona to receive. And Gale with a phenomenal goal to add to his tally for the season. We have taken our step into greatness. We have done the first. We've taken our step. But will the step continue? Will the luck shine? Will the hope stand? Will we be champions? Well, that would indicate there is a high possibility. Well, it would have if it counted. Nice. An assist from Gale. 30th goal from Enric. And we are 2-0 up. A result that we like to see. A result that currently means we are the Spanish League champions. That's what that currently means. If things remain the exact same as they are now, we are champions. It's still 1-1, or it's still 0-0 in the Barcelona game. At this moment in time, we are still champions. I'll say still, we are the new champions. I'm half tempted to shut off the latest league report and to just completely ignore it and see how things end up going once we end up going through, but I'm not going to either. That was a very bad save attempt by Jason. Very bad save attempt by Jason, but hey, he saved it at least. Kirk now. Imagine if it ended up going off on you, Duck, before this ended up finishing, and you didn't get to see whether or not we became champions. Let's hope that this ends up going true. Let's hope that we find out before that. Of course, the best thing that end up happening would be if Real Saspetan just end up scoring against Barcelona, and that ends up giving us the little buffer we need. Your tits crack. It's all okay. It's all okay. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning. We're winning. We don't care what the goal difference is. We're winning. Hines doing well there. Our defense is working fairly well with each other. We have some good youths there that should become good in defense, but we might need to do more investment into defense later on. Like in general, I think we have a fairly good team, and that the team works really well with each other. Especially in games like this, we're able to get monstrous commands, or monstrous leads in where we are, and stay in control for the most part where we are in control of a game. Just a couple of defensive malfeasances that cause us to be slightly worried. Oh, off of the bar. Off of the bar, I say. I say. She went off of the bar. Gail, you poor bastard. At least you recovered and you got your second goal of the game, but you poor bastard. If I was Barcelona now, I'd be livid looking at how the situation is, being at 0-0 and then us winning. I really should shut the fuck up. There's no need for me to be jinxing this. Jabard doing well. 4-1 at halftime. Looking like it's still 0-0 in the Barcelona game, which is the result we want it to be. We're crossing our arms and toes, legs and fingers, and any other extremity that we can end up crossing. Even intermity, if there is a word for that. We're hoping that we just end up doing right. I would have loved if Gale got his hat-trick. And Enric there, I think Enric's just after getting his hat-trick. So we have a hat-trick there. We have 2 hat-tricks on the way. Let's see if they end up working. Nice to be able to stay around, so Duck. See if epic proportions ends up happening here. If it ends up occurring. If we become the champions, Duck. Can you believe the excitement? Can you believe what's happening here? From me literally losing my goddamn shit less than an hour ago to us becoming the champions. We still are kicked out of the Champions League, and Barcelona are probably going to beat Atletico Madrid to become the European champions. But at the same point in time, who cares so long as we become the champions of La Liga? Okay. It's squeaky bum time now, Duck. It's squeaky bum time. We just need to hope that that remains the same We need to hope that it remains 0-0 or the Real score. A draw is enough for us to win. Astonishingly, a draw is enough for us to win. The Monsters performed exemplary. Enric with his 4th goal of the game. But let's see. Let's hope. Let's pray. Let's fucking win. Demand more out of them. Continue on. At the moment now, it's out of our hands. We know we have done what we needed to do. We have the buffer. We have the win. We have the goal. We have the chance. We now just wait and see. We pray that Barcelona do not win. That we get our 5th draw out of Barcelona today. And if we get our 5th draw out of Barcelona today, we become champions. It is that simple. That simple. If they get their 5th draw of the season today, with our 1 loss, we become champions. It is as simple as that. I kind of want to take down that post so we're not able to see it anymore, but I really don't, because I want to see how things are going. We're 70 minutes in. We almost have our chance. We almost have our opportunity. No! Pedri scored. What are the odds that Real will come back? What is the odds that Saspetan will come back and score the equalizer? Non-existent, in my opinion. I think that's it. I think that's it. Unfortunately, I think that's it. We will break Real Madrid's record for the most amount of wins they have ever had in a season. We'll break that fucking record, and we'll still fail to win the league. Can you believe it? Can you fucking believe that? It would honestly, in a way, make you want to cry. Would honestly, in a way, make you want to cry. What more could you have done? You tried your best. You done everything you could. You attacked it with glory and anticipation. You attacked it with every ounce of fire, brimstone, and hell you could. But it just didn't work out. Unfortunately, against all odds, the odds just didn't stack in our favor. They just didn't go with us. The one game where it didn't matter. The one game where if we had gotten the win, where we got the win, it ultimately didn't matter because the league fell against us. Because Valencia won with a bullshit match is Atletico Madrid won because of course they did. And Barcelona won not only 1-0, Barcelona won 2-0. And Barcelona are the motherfucking champions on 103 goddamn points. So for the second season in a row, we finish with nothing. We break Real Madrid's records. We did all that we could end up doing. We capitulated at the end. We should be the champions. But unfortunately, we're not. Unfortunately, we're not the champions. Unfortunately, we are the losers. And we're done for the season. And we will continue on with this in the future. Now, we will continue until such point that we find out who won the Champions League. But then we're finishing the stream. So we got the highest amount of wins. We got the highest points tally without winning the title. That's the highest point tally, 101, the new tally without winning the league. That is bonkers. But we're just going to wait and we'll see how the I won manager of the year and I didn't win anything. That's astonishing. Manager of the year and we didn't win. That's astonishing that they done that. That'll tell you what monsters we're going up against. They fucking knew. They fucking knew what Barcelona was like. They made us manager of the goddamn year as a result of it. Let's go back to Oscar. Oh, they're always annoyed when you end up selling anyone, so fuck them. B, C, fair enough. Anyway, most assists in a season, youngest player, highest transfer fee, club competitions, youngest player, European Golden Boy, and winner of the NX. Top goal scorer, 33 goals, history in the making. Just wasn't there for us. Just wasn't there for us, unfortunately. And the European Championship is this year, so all of these players will be playing there as well. Fine. Whatever. Come back next season, win the league. Okay, then go through this, go through that, go through this, go through that, this. When is this competition anyway? Yeah. When is the final? 29th of May. Fair enough. Let's go until we get to the 29th, until we get to the 30th of May. Hopefully there won't be too much crap annoying us until we get there, and then we'll finish the stream. Okay, fine. So next season I'll get them to improve the facilities. Because it's not giving me the option to improve them now for some stupid reason. Hopefully next season it'll give us the option. Fuck it, let's just quickly. Oh god, I wish I'd seen who that last one was. The last one looked like it could have been good. So I get for going too quick. New intermediary, well, scout him. All will be forgiven when we start the new season, by the way. I'll give everyone a fresh slate and see how we end up doing. And during the preseason, we'll try a number of different outcomes. See what formation we end up playing. Of course. Of course. Because of course. Because of course. Because of course. Barcelona won the Champions League. Barcelona won the Spanish Cup. Barcelona won the Spanish Super Cup. And Barcelona won the motherfucking league. Barcelona done everything. The monsters reigned supreme. And Fernando Torres got sacked. But what can you do when the monsters are monsters? What can you do when you try your best, but the monsters reign supreme? Barcelona, once again, Champions League winners. Once again, winners of the Spanish First Division La Liga. That is now Barcelona's second year in a row. We got third the year before with Atletico Madrid below us. We got second this year. We should have won the league. Next season, we come back and fuck it, we beat the monsters. That's what we go for. We go and we try and beat the monsters. And if we fail next season, then maybe it's time to retire and try a new save. Or maybe it's time to move and do something new. But for now, we saved the game. Funnily enough, we did actually get through the season. We did actually get through all of the games. But we done what we done. We have to send off a 7-hour, 45-minute stream with a raid. Even if there is only 2 of us, even if there is only 3 of us, we have to find a football manager player that's there and see if we can end up sending people off with a bit of fun to them. So let's look and see if we can find someone of some quality that we could send you off to and go that way. So give us a moment now. Unless you can think of anyone. Bossy's on Assassin's Creed Shadows. Donnie's at that. Normal bloke from Sheffield. I mean, no, let's look for someone new. Give us a second. Nope. Doesn't look like Football Manager. Yeah, it isn't Football Manager. It's EA. Game. Yeah. What the fuck? You know what? I'm lazy. I'm just gonna send you to that normal bloke from Sheffield, and thank you so much for coming in. It was an absolute pleasure to have all of you. It was great, and we'll end up seeing how things end up going next season when we end up coming back at it. I might be streaming tomorrow. I'm not going to say that I am, but either way, if I am streaming tomorrow, it won't be FM. I'll be doing something entirely different. But hopefully my salt levels will have decreased by then. Who knows? I'm still slightly salty now. We shall leave the salt as our pinned comment before we leave. And I thank you all. So, with the kindness of my heart, I say goodbye to you, my friends. It was great to have you. Make sure the crack is 90. Slán go fóill and Pug Mahone.